Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to Offaly.
So, when last we left off, we had done something. We had probably just finished a war with England. How long is our truce here? No, we didn't just finish a war with England. That happened a little while back. So, we just did something. But whatever we had just done, we are currently building up our stuff over here. We might want to convert to Protestantism at some point, but we will see on that. Right now, I need to remember to move this army out of here because they are currently in a place that is not good for them to be. And I need to figure out if I want to spend any of my papal influence or whether I just want to save up for Beautify Local Saint. I'm debating. I could use the yearly legitimacy because that'll double the rate at which I recover my legitimacy. And legitimacy gives me what? It really gives me just about everything. And let's see, Diplo Rep we don't really need right now. So I could start investing into the papacy. I think I'm going to invest 5 here just to see. That gives me basically nothing probably, but is it 7%? Probably. There I am, yeah. So that gives me 7.5%. I wasn't sure whether having more cardinals would give you a greater ability to invest influence in that way, but doesn't look like that's the case. I might be able to get an alliance with the papacy, which might be nice. And I have to think about my naval doctrine. I'm going to go ahead and take merchant navy. And I think I'm going to swap this around. I think I'm going to stop collecting here and start... do I want to stop collecting there? No, I don't want to stop collecting there. What are you doing? Wait, are you seriously exploring with my entire fleet? I'm an idiot. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm allowed to do dumb things. So the other thing that I want to do is I want to drop my army maintenance down the tubes because I don't need my army maintenance up for quite a while now. We've got plenty of troops and we don't need all these troops. I guess they're not going to be able to do this, though. Cork has some serious rest right now. The Welsh separatists are potentially going to cause problems. Do I have all this stuff finished coring yet? Okay, I cannot actually do what I had intended to do here. We're going to put my army maintenance back up because I need these people to be able to continue to do that. I don't think they can if I drop my army maintenance slider down. I don't think they'll work properly. So, we're building a spy network over here. Do we even need one? We really don't need a spy network there, so we're just going to stop building this. I don't need to care about that, and we will instead start improving our relations with the Pope. We want to keep our relations with the Pope as good as possible because that will give us more papal influence, which by extension will give us more cool stuff. And if I could use Beautify Local Saint, I could save some admin power, which would be nice. Especially because I'm two cycles ahead. So, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that the Pope is going to give these guys control of this region. That's pretty much a given. And that's going to interfere with my ability to actually colonize. You know, I keep getting drunken explorers, and I'm very sad about that. Let's see here. So yeah, the Pope is definitely going to give them this, but that's fine. I can steal it from them later. So, what else do we have left to do? If I can get a few colonial nations, that'll be nice. Yep. So the colonial Caribbean is now supposed to be Portuguese only. How big of an effect does that have? Oh, wow. The Treaty of Tordesillas is pretty impactful, actually. That's really bad. And I should have put these two adjacent to each other. I didn't realize that adjacent controlled still mattered. It's fine, though. Let's see here. What else are we going to do? I was checking to see if the colony maintenance was increased, but it doesn't look like it is. So we've got this fortress here in West March that I probably don't need anymore. We've got fortifications here, but I'm going to leave it just for now. I don't really have a strong reason to get rid of it. We're going to build 3 cogs. How's my inflation right now? 2%. Good to know. And we're going to finish with Sligo. Once we finish with Sligo, who was it that we wanted to get an alliance with? I don't even remember. I wouldn't mind getting an alliance with the Pope. Just because getting an alliance with the Pope is generally a good strategy. Like, if I don't have anything better to do, I might as well have an alliance with the Pope, right? Do I need an alliance with a major power right now? I was thinking about getting an alliance with France to help me go after Castile. Ick. It's expensive. And let's see here. Okay, so first of all, let's do this. You guys are separated away, and now you guys are going to protect trade in the English Channel. It would be really nice if that number was even remotely useful. The estimation of what's going to happen is still completely broken. It's been broken for how many years now? Are they at some point going to actually fix that number and base it off of the right things? So we got an increase to our trade value here, which is giving me a pretty sizable bonus. So what's going to happen next is basically I'm going to need to get myself the rest of the stuff here. I'm going to start stockpiling money so that I can just start upgrading all of these harbors and things. Zealot is pretty useful. Let me take a look at the religion map. So, it doesn't look like we've spread the Protestantism hasn't spawned yet. Holy shit. Oh, that escalated quickly. Cool. I don't know what caused it, but I'm happy. Now, hey Pope, how's it going? You want to be my ally? Great. We don't want to be your ally quite yet, but we'll become your ally in a bit. So recap of what's been going on. So basically, we started as Offaly. We're trying to get Spanish Fly, which involves getting a personal union over somebody in Iberia. Now, I did check for confirmation, and anybody who has a capital in Iberia counts. So any nation here, I can get, Galicia, I can get Leon, I can get Castile, Aragon, all of the minor nations, anybody, as long as they have a capital here, we're all set. So I need to get a personal union down here, And I'm going to be... we'll see how that goes. Navarra counts as well, yes. Because, again, capital in Iberia, there's tons of capitals in Iberia. So what I'm going to be eventually doing is eating pieces out of Castile and then releasing them as a vassal, changing who's on the throne, and then just sending them out to the wolves, basically. And if I keep Castile and Portugal weak so they can't come re-annex this territory, we can get sort of a natural person on the throne. Now, worst case scenario, we're going to have to do the more cheesy way, which involves basically taking a territory, putting someone on the throne, breaking the vassalage, and then claiming the throne immediately because they won't have an heir yet because we just put someone on the throne. They don't have an heir. Immediately claiming the throne and then declaring war once the truce is gone. I don't want to do that. I'm not intending to use the claim throne action if I don't have to. I'm really hopeful that I'll be able to basically get one of these things to just randomly proc. The other thing I'm doing is Luck of the Irish, which means conquering all of the British Isles, and we're well on our way to that. That's basically done already. So, in just like a couple more wars, we're eating Scotland completely in the next war, and England is probably not going to get completely eaten in the next war. I don't think it can be, actually. I think it still has over 100%. Yeah. So, most likely, we're only actually going to take a couple of key provinces from them. Like, we might take, as an example, Oxford and London and call it a day, because we're going to get a huge amount of aggressive expansion just for London itself. But I do want to take London because London is going to be worth a ton because it's both a natural harbor and has the estuary here, which gives a huge amount of local trade power, and that'll be great. Okay, so let's see, what else? So basically, we started out by basically conquering all of this territory. First thing we did was we vassalized Sligo. We gave them a little bit of territory, but not very much over the course of the conquest of Ireland. And we have Northumberland here as a vassal who we formed because Northumberland is a really good choice to just sort of eat pieces of England, because you can take like whatever you have claims on and then you take a piece of Northumberland, and then the next war you just reconquer a ton of territory for Northumberland. So that's basically what we did there. We also gave them a bunch of territory down here so that we didn't have to court ourselves. We were low on admin power, and we'll court all of that stuff later. Now that we're large enough, we can actually have our vassals continuously expand without too much issue. So we can, for instance, if we want, give territory to Northumberland if we so desire without problem. So as an example, instead of coring this ourselves, I could give it to Northumberland. But there's not really too much reason to do that, I don't think. Outside of that, we are currently expanding into the Caribbean. And by expanding into the Caribbean, we're going to be butting heads with Portugal. A few things in the geopolitical sense. Castile is actually really strong right now. They've got the Iberian wedding, and they actually won a war against France, as you can see. And the Burgundian inheritance popped really early. So Austria is a really major player right now, and France is kind of dwindling because while they did get stuff out of the Burgundian inheritance, they lost this war after the Burgundian inheritance. So I don't know what France is doing, but they're not doing very well. Okay, so that's the basic gist of what's going on here. Right now, we are basically just annexing Sligo to finish taking over that territory. That will free up a diplomatic slot for other things. Speaking of which, do I need Diplotech as my primary still? I really don't. I should probably... Oh, actually, never mind. I'm going to keep this as my primary. Not because I need the Diplotech more, but because right now my current leader has 0 Diplo skill. So even with me setting it as my focus, it's still only equal to my military power gain. So since I need both of them, it's a bad idea for me to swap that over and then lose 3 Diplo, which would put me down to 3 per month. So no thanks. I don't need to have that. So Somerset is now cored. We can make new states. So now we can state Wessex. This is going to give me a lot of increased income. There we go. And we can purchase a new ability. We have an accommodation to reduce ferocity. And we're going to go with higher developed colonies next because this gives me a pretty sizable increase in the productiveness of our stuff over there. Now, the next question is a serious one. Do I want to start taking over more of the Caribbean myself, or would I prefer to get the to the American stuff? So I could get the American East Coast explored and start taking control of the territory over here. The advantage of that is that America is downstream of the Caribbean. So North America, because it's downstream, I can start pulling money out of the Caribbean by just taking control of Chesapeake Bay. So if I just dump a bunch of stuff into Chesapeake Bay, we don't need to worry as much about there. Let's make a fair deal, because fair deals are the best deals. And especially when you're trying to integrate them into your culture so that you get more production and other nice things. We're doing really good. We got a lot of money. How are we doing on unrest? The Welsh separatists are causing problems, but they're about to get ticked off. The Norwegian separatists are also potentially going to go away soon. So once this ticks down, we will go ahead and ally the Pope. That'll give us an increase to our papal influence gain. And I'm kind of tempted to just keep pumping that. Let's get the reassessment survey. Okay, East Coast is explored. And we're going to explore Atlantic South America. And we do have this whole thing explored now. So let's take a look. Yes, we have multiple things here that will be useful. Ooh. I have more admin power gain, and this evens those two out. So let's do this. All right, so we have, I think, 3 more years to declare war on you. Yes. So this is not going to go anywhere anytime soon. This is not going to go anywhere anytime soon. And these are permanent, so integration is a slow process. So Sligo is now annexed. And if we want, we can probably not do this because they were very close, and now I have my diplomatic reputation trashed. Whoopsies! That's fine. I should have done that, like, right as it was about to finish, but that's not a big deal. Oh, right, we still have the royal marriage with Denmark. Do I want an alliance with Denmark? I'm actually surprised that this is so negative right now. And I guess we'll just have to see what happens. So we're continuing to increase in income. We have annexed you, so we're going to bring these troops over here. Oh, right, we have all these new barks, which are probably going to put me well over. Yep, that's going to put me well over my limit. But that's okay. Ships are actually pretty cheap. So going over your limit with fleet maintenance isn't actually that huge a deal. And you can potentially make more money just going over your limit because the ships are just so cheap. It looks like we did not form colonialism. Colonialism did spawn in Portugal. And so we're going to need... We're going to need to finish up a thingamabobber colonial nation. So, North Atlantic coast. Do I need that? I guess I do, so we'll do this. So, Denmark has finished integrating Norway. Now, in my experience, they tend to blow up again eventually, so I'm not that concerned about that. Jesus. I didn't even reduce my thinger. So that's pretty cool. Unfortunately, our colonists are going super slow right now. Do I have all the stuff that I'm supposed to have? Looks like I do. So Age of Discovery is ending soon. So I finished exploring the Atlantic coast. And Atlantic South American coast is going to get explored. So Ulm has become a free city. Other thing is, oh right, I have a female ruler, so I cannot become the Holy Roman Emperor. I also have a female heir, so it's going to be a long time. Ooh. Yeah, we need to spare no effort. Timing on that though is bad. It's right as I'm finishing up the thing. So compensate the traders. Lose some money. You know what? I'm actually going to do this. It might actually pay for itself. France is now the papal controller. Now, do I want to pump my stability by 1 before I do this or not? I don't think so. Okay, so we can now reduce my maintenance. My army maintenance can... I guess it can't. Never mind. Because we now need to do the other stuff. So we can put a discipline master in charge if we want. We could put a colonial range person in charge if we want. I think I'm going to put... The national unrest reduction might be really nice, but I think we're going to put someone in charge who gives me Diplo skill. I could put 2 in, but I would prefer not to start expending a bunch of extra cash right now, because it's very easy to start going and spending a huge amount of money the second that you can, and I don't think that it actually ends up paying for itself very effectively. So, New World colonization rights have expired. So we're going to grant a New World Charter again. And we can get some Diplo support. That's great. So we can grant Monopoly Charters. That's -5 prestige. Boom. We now have a new idea, and we are going to take this. And, oh, Advisor costs -15%. Very nice. And this is Expel Minorities cost reduction. There should be a stable government. Stable. Who needs a stable government? Stability is for elves. Now then, we have 2 diplomats available. We're just going to send somebody to keep improving relations with you, I think, just to pump this back up, because it's already at -12. Okay, we are now at 100 papal influence. We are going to beautify a local saint. This gives me +1 stability, which means that we don't have to spend any admin power on that, which is a very, very good thing. That's a relatively powerful effect, saving you quite a lot of thinger. Now then, we're going to get the new merchant. I have not accepted any cultures yet. I think that if I form Great Britain, that I automatically accept all of the cultures in this area. Honestly, based off of the current political situation in the UK, I don't think that it's actually necessarily appropriate for them to get a personal, like a cultural union over everything, because clearly that didn't happen in history. Because they clearly still treat the Scots and the Irish as if they're colonies. But sure, we'll pretend. But I do think that when I do form Britain, I'll get all of them automatically, so I don't know that I want to do it. There is benefit to doing it, and there's benefit to doing it reasonably early. That being said, I think that in this context, because of the fact that I'm from a perspective of hello, from a perspective of like my situation financially, my financial and like military situation is such that I don't really need it. And I think that I'm probably better off not doing it just because it gives me more Diplo power. I won't actually be the UK soon. I'm not going to be forming the what is it? Form British, whatever it's called. It's forming some British thing. But I'm not going to be forming that because in order to get the other achievement, the Spanish Fly achievement, you actually need to still be Offaly. I cannot form Ireland, which is why I haven't formed Ireland yet, and I cannot form the other anything else. I have to stay as Offaly. So we'll stay as Offaly for now. Eventually we will be transitioning into it, but that's more of a mid to late game thing. I'm just like really, really what's the word? Cheap. So I refuse to pay for something that I'll get for free eventually. At some point I'll get it for free, so screw you, I'm not paying for it now. I'm not going to be tricked by you. Okay, I can't send a merchant up here because it's too far away probably. Yeah, okay, so it's too far away. We'll be able to do it once those things finish. And I'm not going to declare the war quite yet because I do want to merge my ships together and get them in position first. Alright, so these guys do not have that leader, and that's fine. I don't have a general on this army, and I don't think I need one. So we're not going to even bother getting a general. It's a bit of a strange thing, but we're going to do that. Also, we are going to set the Isles as a co-belligerent. We have, I believe, 5 cogs now. Yes, we have 5 cogs in this fleet. So since we have 5 cogs in the fleet, we should have no trouble getting enough troops here to wipe these guys out. We can now invest in a rank 9 military, which is great because we're about to get into a fight. We're not going to upgrade these guys yet, though, because that would be silly. There we go. So now, detaches this button. And we are going to... Do we want to do this now? We might as well. I don't think that they're going to spawn anybody, and even if they do, it's not a big deal. We have 6,000 troops coming over from here, and we have, like, a cannon to do the job. It'll be fine. You just don't want to have 0 morale, because if you have 0 morale on your entire army, then bad things happen. Okay, so now we are going to, I guess, just move these guys at some point. So you guys are just going to detach, and we're going to pop you over to here. I guess I do need a general for this part, so we're going to get a general in charge so that we can deal with that. From a practical perspective, this should be reasonably simple. And we can't get an alliance right now, so I don't need to worry too much about that. How are you doing? You're still at plus 200. Are you going to be at plus 200 forever? No, probably not. We're going to improve our relations with you. Do I want to start fabricating claims on Denmark? Do I want to start improving my relations with Denmark? Or do I want... I'm going to start improving my relations with them first. And then we will see. We don't have to peace out too quickly. This army needs a leader, and unfortunately they don't have one. Do I want to wait? I guess I probably should. And I assume that they're going to actually be building troops up in Shetland. Those troops up in Shetland are going to be a problem. Probably not. Probably not going to be a major problem. We're going to wait until we have enough military. Oh, actually, we don't need to, probably. Hey, nobles, how's it going? Nobility influence needs to be higher than it is. And I can't do any of this stuff, so... So yeah, nobles are just on their way out. That's fine. The military power isn't that important right now, so we should be fine. So one of the things that we're going to be able to do is we should be able to pretty safely handle pretty much everything that's going on over here. It looks to me like the Pomeranians are not willing to actually send a fleet over because they think that their fleet will get wiped out by mine, and they're right. Are they changing estates now again? That's really good. Yeah, the estates mechanic is a mechanic that I'm glad that they implemented it, but I feel like the implementation that they have is not that robust, and I feel like it could use some work. So it's definitely one of those things where it's like, yeah, if they're going to change it, absolutely give me some changed estates. I am 100% on board with that. So we're going to be basically annexing the Isles, and did I... Okay. Okay, I won't. I haven't been keeping up with the news, right? So I just don't know anything that's going on right now. It was quite a while that I was basically just not paying any attention to it. This is basically just how I work. I just will pay attention and do a lot of cool stuff, and then I will stop paying attention entirely for a couple of years, and then I'll come back to it. I don't think I've ever actually taken 2 years off of this game. That's not a thing. But I have taken substantial amounts of time off. I just realized that I have this whole fleet here, and I don't have anybody blockading this port because I'm a dope. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and take this ship. Alright, so that's for you people. I'm actually just going to move this army over there, probably. Oh, I guess I don't need to. Doesn't matter who it is. Alright, perfect. So that siege is done. So we're now up to 36% war score. The problem is that without getting Pomerania out of the war, we're going to have quite a long time before we can really peace out easily. How far are we here? You're still neutral, so I could conceivably start going after... Oh, wow. They have a 4-4 general showing here? Oh, that's a problem. I might need to take everything except the Inner Hebrides. I mean, I could go in. I mean, obviously I could just go in. But it's expensive. And I probably... I have a higher tier military than they do. So I have that advantage. But they have a much better general. And I'm going to be doing a ocean crossing. I should have moved troops over here immediately, and I didn't. I didn't move the troops over here. Oh, they have 5,000 troops now. I'm not even going to bother. There's really no reason to even attempt to do a full annexation. We're going to basically just leave them with We might even just leave them with Aberdeen. Is it Aberdeen or Aberdeen? I don't actually know. I want to think that it's Aberdeen just because that's the name of the elf place in World of Warcraft. And clearly they just took the name. Okay, we just won the Siege of Man. And we can now do what? They now have 6,000 troops over here. And we need to swap this up. So these barks are going to pop over here. And we have 53% war score. So I'm going to stop improving my relations with Northumberland because that should be set for now. I don't think I need more of that. And now we can go to Scotland and say, sup. I need Shetland. I need this, I need this, I need this, and I need this. I can actually take everything that I really want right now, and I can't take this as well. I can't fully annex them, but I don't really necessarily want to fully annex them. So annexing them has significant troubles associated with it because then I'd have to fight against this. And if I take all of this but don't take Aberdeen, there's some funny things that are a component to that. So first of all, then they have all these soldiers that are going to be black flagged and just sitting there doing nothing. But then in addition, I can when I go after Aberdeen, I'm the only person who can actually get a claim here. Nobody else can even try. So basically this is... If you envelop your enemy so that you're the only one who can conquer them, it doesn't really matter that much how quickly you do it, because you can then just do it at your leisure. And I can actually have them revoke a bunch of cores if I want, but I don't see a huge amount of reason to do that, considering that I'm not going to be dealing with them anyway. And this gives me a shorter cooldown on basically annexing them later. So we're going to go ahead and just do it this way, and we could even annul their treaties with Pomerania because the Pomeranians might not get rid of their treaty. Coalition may form Scotland, England, and the Isles, but that's because they're already just gigantically high. So we're going to do this, and the Isles aren't even on that list. So Conquer the Highlands is done. We do not have Conquer Scotland done yet. And I should have done this, actually. I probably should have left one of... I guess I needed the Isles, right? Okay, so... No, I didn't necessarily need it, I guess. That's fine. So, at any rate, that's fine. And we can now go after Scotland later. And we can core all this, because I don't think we have any reason to not. Okay, so cancel this. You are going to go down here yourselves. Actually, we can just... Now we can set you on auto move. As for you, you need to disband you. And it is now 4 more years until we are going after our next friends. So we will be going after England again in 4 years. And English Channel. There we go. Now then, looks like Florence is sitting on Naples. So Savoy is in a fight with Castile. Yep, that's going to end badly. That's going to end very badly. We do not have the ability to offer an alliance to them. How does Denmark feel? Denmark is willing to join an alliance with me. They're now friendly with me. Do I want an alliance with Denmark? We don't have a royal marriage with them anymore? Uh-huh. So the question here becomes, do I want an alliance with Denmark that I'm eventually going to have to break, or do I want to be focusing on attacking them? I can offer an alliance to France. France is a much better choice. So we're going to go with an alliance with France. Yahoo! Oh, sorry. You asked if I was playing WoW Classic still. Yes, I'm still playing WoW Classic. I haven't been doing more with Ash yet because our schedules just haven't matched up yet. But I will be doing more with him later, and I've been tinkering on alts. So I now have 3 characters. Actually, I have 1 character 13, and I have 2 level 12s. But soloing is incredibly boring, and so I haven't been playing a huge amount. Let's see here. We are going to pump this natural harbor up because we want to have as much trade power over here as possible. And that will be good for us. And royal marriage offer from France. Let's accept that. And let's see. Ooh, look at that. Do I want... Yes. So we're going to pay for getting another person here. Advancement of Religion Act. Let's see. No. Everyone needs to read the Bible. How else are they supposed to be good Christians? It's ridiculous. It's a very just ridiculous concept. It's really amazing to me just how much of this kind of nonsense is entirely based off of, are you friendly toward me? Shouldn't you have like a loyal attitude toward me? It's weird. We are not going to annex them yet. We want to keep our Diplo power income positive as much as possible. We're going to get colonial expansion soon. That will be very nice. Once we get colonial expansion, we have the ability to change up our things there. Yeah, it's the thing about WoW, especially WoW Classic, where it's just so time-consuming, is that the people who play more are just going to start getting really, really far ahead of you, you know? And that's just the nature of the beast. So, and that's fine. You know what? I actually am going to offer an alliance to Denmark. I don't need any more diplomatic relations. I don't need the alliance with the Papal State, really. So we're going to do this, and this will give us 2 really major allies that we can bring to bear against Castile and Portugal. So Portugal does not have too many major allies. They do have Austria as an ally, and Castile is allied with Hungary. So we're actually better off going against Castile than Portugal, strangely enough. Okay. I would not consider that to be normal. I would generally find it more common to want to dive Portugal because Portugal usually has the worst allies. I don't need any land from Denmark, no. From a practical perspective, just taking control of the British Isles, I should be able, with the right set of alliances, to easily punch into Castile and take their stuff. The important thing is being able to just win a couple of wars with Castile. If I have France on my side, I can win wars against Castile, right? And so it'll basically just come down to outperforming Castile and Portugal over here, which is hard, right? Because they have so many bonuses at the very beginning. Because unlike them, I don't have any missions that are giving me massive boosts. So like they have Portuguese colonial growth plus 50. So like they are just going completely ham out here. Meanwhile, I'm sitting at a plus 20 per year because I didn't realize that the Treaty of Tordesillas was going to be finished by the time I finished my colonies. So I've been kind of just hemorrhaging over here. No, the land in southwest France is owned by Castile. So Castile won a war against France earlier, but France is still in a good enough position militarily that I'm not going to hold that against them too much. So my goal is basically going to be to build a really strong navy and build enough... do I have a royal marriage review? I do not yet. It's currently occupied by Florence. So it's a mixture of Castile's colors and Florence's colors, because Castile's in a war against Florence and Savoy. They're just annexing Pisa. Da, da, da. But yeah, I really need faster colonists. I need this to finish. The river trade is going to be really powerful because I have a lot of domestic trade power that's going to be coming from in the English Channel. And the English Channel is such a huge, important node. So it's obviously preferable for me if I'm able to take this territory up here, but it's not a huge deal. I'll be able to potentially take some stuff from Austria. Austria is actually allied with my enemies. So since Austria is allied with my enemies, I'll potentially be able to do some good work there. But we'll just have to see. We'll see how it goes. How are we doing on time? We have 2 more years, right? No, we have 3 more years. 3 more years before we can do that. I guess I can pump the speed a bit. What else do I need to do? Do I need to fabricate on anybody? I guess I could be fabricating on the few remaining provinces that I don't have down here. I actually kind of like this, but I'm not going to. I'm going to stop the deterioration. I'm going to just go ahead and build this. The more trade power that I have here, especially because of the fact that it propagates upstream, the more capacity I have to sort of steer stuff to where I need it to be. We're currently gathering here because this is where my capital is. At some point, we're going to have to move our trade business, our trade capital to London, just because of its positioning. I'm tempted to use expel minorities in England, though. At the very least in London. And just use expel minorities in London and get rid of all the English. Replace them with good Irishmen. There's just something very wrong about changing my capital to London as the Irish. Okay, there we go. There we go. So we got 20% extra domestic trade power and plus 20. So that doubles our baseline level of colonial growth. I need to, at some point, annex this vassal. But I guess it doesn't matter. We don't need to do it anytime soon. We're going to finish up exploration ideas. This allows me to fabricate claims overseas. And what is our production efficiency? Not terrible, but not amazing. Look how ridiculously fast they're fucking doing this. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. I want your modifiers. Ugh. Disgusting. Just disgusting. So Shetland is now cored. Oh, we can only have 10 states? Huh. Alright, I'll just pump the autonomy here. I don't need that right now. Let's take a look here. We don't currently have any colonialism spread. We're not going to get any colonialism spread until we get our first colonial nation. So we're going to basically just have to send people to the eastern United States and get that done quickly. I was thinking I'd found a colonial nation in the Caribbean, but that was actually a mistake. With all of the bonuses that exist for missions now, I did not realize just how out of control the Portuguese expansion was going to be in the Caribbean. Because the Caribbean expansion is not usually that fast. That's really, really crazy. Oh wait, Protestantism just popped? Interesting. So the Reformation is hit. Ooh. Yes. So we've got another +1 stability. Stability is great. 21% of the trade power here. And we have about a year before we need to declare on EU. So the only fort they have is here in London. The unfortunate thing is that that fort in London is actually going to cause problems for us just on its own. So let's see, transfer subject. I'm going to just take this for the hell of it. I don't need any of this stuff we're going to be getting out of. Ooh, that's great. I really need that. The other thing is that once I finish up my other business, I can start transporting troops down here and annexing Mexico. If I can take control of all of this territory, that will give me a huge, huge boon. Alright, so that means that we can now declare war. Yes. So let's... Okay, I don't have any neighboring provinces that I can... Do I already have a claim? Oh, right! I don't have a claim here, but I can't get a claim there because I'm not in... Oh. Okay, so I have to wait until next month, I guess. There we go. I guess I need to wait another month? Are they not canceling the trade power relationship because of some other reason? I thought that it was only going to exist until the end of the thing. That was weird. That's interesting, though. I didn't realize that that was an option for the AI. So that's pretty interesting. So they're allied with Brabant and Friesland, neither of whom is going to do anything to help them. In practice, this is just going to be... I can actually humiliate rival on them? That's really funny. Alright, we're not going to do it, though. We don't need the power nearly as much as we need the conquest. Need to take control of London. Hello, friends. So they're just going to sit in Kent, and I don't think that they're going to leave Kent because I don't think that they really can. So Milan has a golden era. Looks like they are going to try. I think it might be okay to go after them. Maybe not. No, I am not okay to go after them. Get the hell in there. That's 30-some ships. Okay then, so we're not going to be able to do a proper siege on London, and that's fine. We'll just have to chill here for roughly an eternity. I can go ahead and split the troops up. And this army has all the cannons, so I don't want them to leave. So we're going to have to change this up a bit. So this army, whoops. There we go. Are they going to Oxford? Oh, okay. Sure, you lock in going to Oxford and I'll come visit you. Okay, they actually have a rank 8 military, so they are behind militarily. I don't know how the AI keeps ending up getting behind militarily like this. It's very confusing to me. Because, like, it takes effort to get this far behind militarily. Because they don't have any military ideas or anything. They only have exploration and expansion. Speaking of which, they have exploration and expansion. They don't have a single colony. So that's pretty funny in and of itself. I think I can, yeah, I can just pop over here. And we have our vassal set to aggressive, I think. Do you have... You do not. Okay, so we're just going to chill for now. And once we take London, we should be in pretty good shape. Did they take out the... Yes, they did. Perfect. Okay, then. So you guys can apparently... Oh, shit! When did this finish? I didn't notice. Crap. I've been wasting time. Okay, so... We're going to send you here. We're just going to send a colonist. We're not going to expel a minority yet. I'm basically going to be using expel minority on this province, and probably only that province. And there we go. So, it looks like these guys are actually going to head up here. Do I want to... I'm going to try to wipe them out here. These three are going to arrive and hit me, which is fine. Question mark. If I had noticed that earlier, I would have been able to potentially get something done, but unfortunately I did not notice. So they're going to siege down Shetland, and that's fine. It has 100% autonomy. It is barely a member of my empire at this point. So, naval force limit plus 25%, and can fabricate claims in colonial regions. Which means that I can now look over here and say, hey friend, how's it going? I'm going to build a spy network over here. Because yes, I have to actually fabricate a claim. I don't just get permanent casus belli to attack whatever I want, whenever I want. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. As if any of the Western powers even pretended that they needed an excuse to go after people that are in other areas. Alright, Henry VII has showed up. Do I want to just go on an exploration mission? I might be able to get away with it. I'm not going to try it. It's South America, which means I'd probably go through this. Da-da-dun. Ooh, I can demand military support again. Cool. Now, the plan here is not to try to annex them or do anything particularly fancy. All we're doing here is we're trying to take control of London. And considering the power of the enemy navy right now, I'm probably... Oh, good, we got the thing. I could have done this earlier. I could have hit the... Okay, so Kits has become self-sustaining, so we now have that done. And we have no adjacent controlled penalty, right? Yes. So do I want to just send someone here? I think the answer is yes. So we're just going to immediately send people to colonize here. We should be colonizing much faster now that we're doing it in the Americas. And I'm probably just going to be colonizing my way west that way while... Is there a trade upgrade cost? Ooh. I was going to go to center of trade upgrade reduction. So diplomatic relations +1 will be nice. We won the Siege of London. And these guys are just going to wipe out that army. And let's see here. So their war enthusiasm should be pretty low. Not quite low enough to do that. So I could take London itself right now, but I can't take London and something else. So if I just take these two provinces, that is 36% war score already. I get 38 aggressive expansion. If I try to take 3, I actually have the potential to create a coalition against me later on. It's not a meaningful probability, but it's significant enough. So, do we want... So what do we want to do? We've now taken control of everything that we're going to take over here. They are currently... They're now on low enthusiasm. It looks like they are unhappy with the way things have been going, and that's good. We're sitting on 39% war score. And it looks to me like nobody is willing to even do anything on the mainland here. So it's just a matter of how well their blockades are going to do against me. And whether I should take 3 or not. I think I'm going to take 3. The question is what 3? Because I could take something instead of Oxford. If I took Lincolnshire instead of Oxford, then I'm actually fine. The problem is that Lincolnshire I don't have a claim for. So do I have a claim for anything? I do. I can take Cambridge. So Cambridge is unfortunately landlocked. I think I'm probably better off just taking Oxford. Do I want to wait on that though? Probably not. All right, we'll just take these 3. So this is a peace offer value of 48%. We can core all of this stuff eventually. Don't want to take it now. No, I'm just going to wait on it because I actually don't have the admin power to do it right now. So I might as well just wait until I both have the admin power and have the ability to take Oxford instead, which I think will be a better province to take. I could even take, if I wanted to, actually. If I did this instead, they're actually willing to do this. Actually, they're willing to do this now as well. So I think I'm probably just going to take this peace deal. This is a 51% peace deal. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to give Oxford and Sussex to my vassal and keep London. Because then I only need to core one of these places. And if I only need to core one of them... But do I want to peace out now, or do I want to wait? Because the longer I wait, the better it is for me. I guess I don't really have anything better to do right now than just sit on this. So we're going to sit on this until I get enough to core this. Ooh, hello. Okay, well, I just got 100 admin power, so that's useful. Unfortunately, they have changed their mind about whether they want this peace deal or not. For some reason. Reasons that are unclear. I don't see how anything has changed. I mean, I'm still completely sitting on your territories. I'm actually going to do this. So if I move these here, it actually reduces their blockade percentage by a considerable margin. I'm going to wait for someone to move. So now that they've moved, does that affect this? Alright, so we're now ticked to a new thing while they do not have any of those blockades up. It looks like that didn't really change anything. I'm not sure why they went from having a very high desire to a very low desire. Because it was a huge shift. Yay for penal colonies. So the Age of Reformation has just popped. Blasphemy Act. Alright, so I can now fabricate a claim on Chorley. The nice thing is that over here I can just drop soldiers into this province and conquer them via that. Unfortunately, I just lost a couple % war score when I wasn't paying attention to the blockade, it looks like. So... And it looks like it's kind of slow to tick the war score benefits from blockades. Yeah, unfortunately I could have gotten this earlier, but I didn't want to do it before I got the admin power. I wasn't expecting them to then turn it around. Whoa. This is a problem. So hopefully next month when this ticks, they're now willing to accept. There we go. So we're going to do this. And oh, that's a larger coalition than I was expecting. So England, Scotland, Provence, Brabant, and Utrecht. It doesn't matter because the other people are not going to be in the coalition when the peace treaties expire, but it is good to pay attention to. Okay, so we are going to just give 2 of these provinces to Northumberland. Northumberland's going to be given Oxford, and they are going to be given Sussex. Do I want to give them Sussex? Yes. I don't need to worry about coring range because this is coastal. So this is only going to cost me 85. I guess I didn't need to do that. I could have just taken it all for myself, but that's fine. England no longer considers me a rival, presumably because they are too small to consider me a rival. Alright, so we're going to... nope, that's not what I want. We are going to have you explore the Atlantic, South American Sea, and we're going to protect we're going to protect trees. Let's do it. Protect that tree. So, England has changed its capital to Norfolk, and we are one of the world powers. New diplomatic options are available. Yahoo. And what else do we want to do? I'd forgotten how closely we were to that. Ah, yes. So now I want to start becoming a major colonial power. How are we doing on provincial unrest? We have 4 in London, and we have basically nothing anywhere else. So the big key here is just London. Do I want to core it? Oh, I have 1 score, apparently. Now, truce with them will last for another 3 years. How long will it take for me to get these cogs where they need to be? So if I were to drop 20,000 troops, I guess if I declare war on Scotland, they don't have anyone to protect them. They're allied with Gelre, so, and that's it. So since they're only allied with Gelre, I don't need to worry about Scotland. The war with Scotland can be won by Northumberland. I don't need to be involved. So I think what I'm going to try to do is we are going to try just sending all of my troops over here and see what happens. Let's see how it goes. Our explorer will no longer serve us, and that means that that fleet is going to just... So when an explorer dies, instead of the fleet coming back to port, the fleet instead makes the really bright decision to just sit in the node that they were sent to. Like, they just sit there. It just cancels the mission and doesn't do anything. It's one of the most annoying things about explorers, because if you don't remember that it's going to do that, you basically are just going to lose the fleet, because it's out in the middle of nowhere suffering enormous amounts of attrition. And you're not given any actual warning of that, so... You're given the alert that somebody died. You're not given the alert of, oh, and by the way, their fleet is just going to be sitting there in the middle of nowhere doing absolutely nothing. Come home? No. So we've got 100-some% reform desire. Am I interested in changing religion? Probably not. I don't see much reason to change religion. I think that it's too much work. So we're gonna stick with the Pope. Poor copper. Okay, new world colonization rights have expired. We can grant new world charter again. We can demand admin support from you, so we should do that. Oh, that was a mistake. That's fine. Okay. So we're almost to additional diplomats. That'll allow us to have another person available. So how much stuff are you suffering right now? So once I have like 20,000 troops over here, I'll be able to just declare war on somebody over here. Speaking of which, these are all vassals. You're allied with Chortley. So if I build a spy network over with you, I can declare war and not worry about the war getting ended by annexation. Sure, why not? Let's see. They have a rank 4 military right now. And so my basic goal over here is I need to take 5 provinces, and I can just take those from Shu. I don't need anything else. I can just take 5 provinces from them, core those 5 provinces, and then I just start expanding my way through Mexico, conquering everyone. And just taking all of the provinces, coring it all, having a good time. That will be one of the core things that I'm trying to do here. And I don't need to core it myself because that's what colonial nations are for. And so my colonial nations will be able to do that for me. And it will lead to massive amounts of instability, and I'll have to punch down rebels for a while. But if I'm able to accomplish it correctly, then I should be able to get a relatively stable Mexico within the next century or so. But more importantly, I'll be preventing the Spaniards from taking control of Mexico and causing problems for me. So this is 10,000 troops. And my assumption is that I'm going to have to put at least one... Yeah, I'm going to need a little bit more. They already have a rank 6 military. They're not as far behind as you would expect. I mean, granted, I'm going to be sitting in rank 10, but... A rank 6 military is a military. It is identifiable as a military as opposed to being just a complete waste of space. So we're going to call our diplomat from the Papal State. And, oh, right, we need to send a diplomat into Northumberland because this vassal of ours is sitting at 187%. Okay, so you guys should be fine. Is 15,000 troops enough? It's gonna certainly be enough to take out Shu and Chortley. Chortley's only allied with Shu, so if I attack Shu directly, then and set Chortley as co-belligerent, then most likely I'm actually going to lose my ability to take control of any territory here, but that's actually okay. So what I need then is... Oh, yep, Chortley is now a vassal of Teotitlan. So I could actually declare war on you and start a massive war down here, but there's probably no reason to start a massive war right now when I can start a small war with these guys and then just move on with my life. Because these guys do not have any allies now, so they're completely isolated. So yeah, we're just going to fabricate a claim on you. And once we've got that, we're just going to basically get military access through these guys one at a time. And I guess 2 at a time. And then just get the job done. So how is that fleet doing? They're not doing great, but they should have enough in them for... what we need to do here. Coring London. So how are we doing on our... sitting on 13% of the trade here now. Because we no longer have the benefits from folks. I'm going to fabricate a claim on whatever is... it's probably... maybe not. It looks like... Alright, we'll fabricate a claim on this. They have a castle here. They have 2 fortifications? Wow. Alright, so that's interesting. I wasn't expecting them to have 2 forts. That's actually quite impressive. We're going to cancel this. We don't need it right now. And it's actually almost already been 3 years. So... but again, Northumberland can do the job up here alone. I don't need to be involved. And we're not really in a time crunch or anything like that. So we're going to go ahead and make this declaration. I don't think they're going to have a navy, so I think I should be fine. It's now December, it is now January, boom. So we're going to take the Reiter, and we can upgrade. And okay, do we have the ability to get up there? Kind of. I guess what I'm going to do, where's my ship? We're going to send my ships over here. We're going to ask for military access from you, probably. So we don't have military access through most of these places, but what we can do is we can now just move troops around here. And we have 52%. So my goal right now... please tell me that I have a cannon with me. You guys left the cannons at home. Okay. Fine. Whatever. So we're going to pop these guys over here. Truce with Scotland is ended. These guys are suffering high attrition. That's fine. How much attrition are you suffering? 5%. Okay. No. So we are going to send these guys through here. I don't think it'll take too long to get the troops up. So once we get ECAB, we can basically use ECAB as a base of operations for this fleet. That's the key here. Are you kidding me? Did they declare war as well? Shit. Okay, so what that means is that I need to start getting to work here. We need to get all of my troops in position in ways that I need them to be. They're going to arrive on the 25th of May. I actually have plenty of time then. You're going to arrive on the 21st of April. Okay, so you guys are going to pop to here. move you here. The key is that it's much, much faster. It is dramatically faster to send troops to land in a province than it is to send those troops to do an amphibious assault of a province, even if there's nobody on the other side. It's just a substantially faster move. So what's going to happen here is these guys are going to arrive, but they have nowhere to go, right? They don't have anything that they can siege. So we are going to send these troops up to here, and we now see their army, which is great. So this is perfect for us. So Castile is attacking someone and doing absolutely nothing in the attack because how would they do anything? So I guess what we'll do is we'll come here, pop over here, and that should give us enough to accomplish this. I was planning... I'm going to wait for a tick before I send anyone else. Okay, so we need 9,000 troops over here. I can technically do that with just the troops I have here. There we go. So that's done, and we won't have the really massive penalty just from the thing anymore. So we're just gonna pop into here, because before we had a really massive penalty because of our other stuff, because we had been out at sea for so long. But you can see that now we're just sitting at 1% because there's no time at sea penalty. Okay, so, and this will mean that Castile is just going to be wasting this whole time, because there should be no trouble preventing them from actually accomplishing an objective down here. Right, these guys are coming from here. So, what we're going to do over here is we're going to just pick up this cannon, and I should probably build more cannons, but that's fine. I cannot upgrade this right now. I can't make this a state because I don't have enough states available. But once I finish expansion, I can. And we have... Oh, shit, that was a bad idea. Never mind. I need to come back. I forgot about this. We have only 38%. I'm just not going to worry about it. We're going to leave these guys here for now. We're going to let them recover. And I don't have a thing. And that's fine. Add one person to here. So these guys landed on ECAB. Oh shit, that's interesting. So these guys are... Who are you? Who else are you at war with? Anybody? Or are you just at war with them and you're... They're just at war with Shu. These guys do not have a route without using their soldiers, without basically doing an amphibious assault. I'm not sure if it's a good idea for me to send half as many troops to Kapek. But I'm going to do it anyway. I have concerns about the viability of sort of waiting. These guys are heading somewhere. I don't know where they're heading, but they're going somewhere, and I'm going to hope that they're going somewhere good for me. So what's going to happen here is we still don't have a route to... We do have a route to there. Oh, shit. Okay, these guys are going to Sotuta. So they're going to the wrong location. They're going to a place that I already have sieged. And since I already have it getting sieged down, I don't have to worry about them doing anything unfortunate, right? We've got the siege. We're under control. The Spaniards are not going to be able to take this province from us. We don't have to worry about anything. Either way, we currently have on lockdown 5 separate things. So since we do have those 5 things on lockdown, we are all set here. So we're just waiting on one of these to tick. Once it ticks, can we get to here? We can't actually get there. So you guys, can you get there? Yes, you can. Perfect. So these guys can get there. And these guys cannot go pretty much anywhere, I don't think. That's fine. So we now are sitting on all of their shit, and we're all set. So we just won that siege. See, this is the problem, is that I'm so not a Catholic. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and allow this to change to Protestant. The problem is, if I change to Protestant, we already have 3 centers of Reformation, so I won't get a center of Reformation if I transfer to Protestant. And we're wiping out their army, or at the very least, the Spaniards are. And thank you, Spain, for giving us this province for ourselves. So we're going to core all of this ourselves, I think. Because we can. It gives me 50% overextension, and it immediately forms a coalition against us. But it's only 2 people that we don't have to worry about. So we're going to core apparently only 4 of these. And that's unfortunate. What do we want to do about this? Now, we have very little unrest here, actually, so that's good. So I could declare war on you if I wanted to, but I don't think I want to yet. Spain has a permanent claim on Choctamal. So if I can... What I'm basically looking for here is I want to be able to cut the Spaniards off from expansion here, because the Spaniards are going to be trying to take control of this area. Okay, so the other thing is, now that I'm out of this war, I can declare war on Scotland and just let the Northumberland armies deal with them. Probably. I'm going to have this tank, or this cannon rather, pop up here and help with that. Yeah, the problem is that the Scottish army is still black flagged over there, and I'm not going to be able to get them out of there, but that's fine. Alright, we can declare on you. Who's Gelray, anyway? Gelray is... I can never keep track of all these people. Okay, so this is Gelray. Is Gelray... Ooh, Gelray is actually in the English Channel. I don't think I'm going to go after Scotland quite yet. We're going to wait on that. I'm not going to worry about it. Let's see here. Who else do we have? We have England over here, who we have a truce for 7 years. Yeah. So, the Spanish army is doing its thing. Do I want to get rid of some of these forts? Because that's a lot of maintenance. I'm going to wait. We'll see what the capital of this ends up being. I'm guessing that it'll be Sotuta. Right, we need to bring a cannon over because we didn't have any cannons, and now we've established that I'm going to be ignoring Europe for a while to basically weaken Castile. Because the two things that we have to do is take over this tiny bit of territory, and then we need to start breaking up Castile. So the breaking up of Castile is definitely the substantially more difficult aspect that we have to deal with. I'm not going to be declaring war over here yet. I don't need to core any of this stuff. So the Spanish army is here. Once I get the ability to go in, do I want to just go in? This is a huge alliance chain that's against them, which could be trouble. Ah, these guys are declaring war for independence. Interesting. Who else do I want to... So, I'm going to build a spy network over here. We need to have as many claims as possible. And we can now move our singular cannon all the way back over here. Unfortunately, because of the fact that some of this stuff is interior, I can't core it all at once, which means that it's going to take longer before I form the colonial nation down here. But that's okay. We're going to just leave these troops here pretty much indefinitely as we just start conquering through all of this crap and trying to get things going the way that we want it. Unfortunately, because I can't make this a state, I'm really losing a lot of trade power here. Do I need a fort in London? I don't know that I really do. But it's fine. We'll leave the fort there for now. At the very least, it's giving me some other business. It's giving me some army tradition. These forts over here might be something that I just want to delete. I think I'm going to keep whichever one is in the capital. And I think I'm just going to delete this one here. This is not going to be the capital. It wouldn't make any sense for this to be the capital. It's not a 10 development province. My assumption is that this is going to be the capital because it has a fort and it's 10 development. The Abenaki have insulted us. How dare they? Okay, so we have the ability to get shipyards if we want, but I don't see any reason to do that yet. We actually have colonialism in some of our provinces. Is that just these? Yeah, I figured that colonialism would spread to the actual colonies pretty fast. Oh, I'm not doing this? Oops. we now have a claim on Choctamal if we want to take it. So the question is, do we? We're going to get a huge amount of overextension if we start expanding too quickly. So I do kind of want to be Vassal Zapotec. Zapotec seems to have a lot of vassals. Increased tariffs is good. I'm going to take Morale of Armies boost. And do we want to swap back over to admin focus? Yes, we do. So that will give us a third colonist, which is nice, but it'll also give us some other benefits. So who do we have a claim on? We have a claim on Chortley. Chortley is a vassal of Teotitlan. So if we were to declare war on Teotitlan, that's them here, so we can actually see them. They have an alliance with Tlopanek. Where's Tlopanek? I don't see Tlopanek. And they have Chortley as a vassal. So I'd be able to take control of this. Sorry, no. I'd be able to take control of this territory, but in addition, these two provinces I would be able to take, and these are coastal provinces. Now, coastal provinces are important for me to take right now. The reason that they are important for me to take right now is because I need to get... I basically need as little... whatchamacallit? I need as... Ooh, Tlopanek is not willing to join. Interesting. That's very interesting. I think I had military access through here, so I think I probably still should. So we're going to declare this. And we're going to pop to here. Nope, we can't, because we don't have military access through here. I thought we did, but we do not. So Totonac is you, and we don't have military access, so we cannot come through here. We have military access through here. Do we want to split these? Not really. I have an extra relation, so... Actually, you know what? I think I do want to do that. We are going to get our troops moving in the correct direction. And who do we want to go at? Oh, you know what? No, we don't want to go there. We want to go over here. We don't want to give Castile an opening. So we are going to transport. Whoops. Don't have military access here. We're going to just pop these guys over here. And we're just going to start moving these troops over 5 at a time. And we should, I think, be okay. Maybe not. They seem happy to try this out. Are they going to try to go through? Are they going to try to fight me here? I don't actually know. Standing here? Yes, they're just going to stand here. That's a bad sign to me. We're just going to pop in. Okay, so what we're going to do instead is we are going to get military access through you. So, they are giving me military access, and that's good, because with them giving me military access, I now have the ability to drop these guys off here instead. And hopefully they'll arrive in time. I don't think these guys are going to even try. They're going to arrive on the 28th. And they only have a rank 6 military. I have a rank 10 military. I don't imagine this going well for them. I don't know why they're doing it this way. This seems like a strange idea. I'm going to go ahead and do this because I figure they probably have This is going to get me there the fastest. So we are defending here, and they rolled a 9. That's not great for me. But as you can see, we are really dealing quite a lot of damage with all of our attacks. The only problem is that, again, they have a huge numerical advantage. But they no longer have that numerical advantage, and now we basically just walk in. Okay, so you are now at war with someone, aren't you? Because you just got black flagged. Probably not, actually. I think they got black flagged because somebody else took territory. Yes. So, perfect. We're in good shape. Castile is not doing anything meaningful over here. We don't have to worry about them for now. And we can basically... Oh, Denmark just gave us a gift for no apparent reason. I guess they're kind-hearted or something. Okay, is this a capital? This has got to be a capital. Do I want to go in there yet? No, I'm not going to go in there yet. Because of the fact that it's a capital, I don't have to worry. We're just going to be... is it a capital? It doesn't matter. Okay, we've taken this now. We're just going to pop over here, and it looks like, yeah, that wasn't a capital fort or anything like that. So, we now just walk over here, and this is a rank 3 fort. Yikes. Okay, and leave you here, pop you here, and we are all set. So, did we wipe out their army? Let's take a look here. They are blockading, which means that they must be at war with somebody. Who are you at war with? Who are you? You're not at war with anyone. How are you blockading if you're not at war? I'm actually very confused right now. Because they're showing up as not at war. But they have to be at war if they're blockading. That's weird. They look like they're at war with the same people I am. So, Shortly has military access here. So, this fleet, it looked like the black flag went off, but the black flag shouldn't have gone off, should it? So we can fabricate a claim on this. This is very strange. Okay, so we have Conquest Casus Belli against them. We can stop building a spy network over here. And we can, I guess... So you are a vassal of Zapotec again. We're just going to move these guys over. These guys should be able to easily take out this army. They're going to have them substantially outnumbered. And let's see. We are going to start fabricating claims here, I guess. Doesn't look like we need to. There's no permanent claims here for the Spaniards. So if we can... Do we have a claim on you yet? We do. We do have a claim on you. So we don't want to do that yet, I don't think. Why are you taking the longer? Shouldn't you just be pushed in? It's faster for those ships to dock than it is to move the people off the ships. Okay, we now have the larger force, and do we want... Yes. Wow, that's useful. Okay, we're going to send you guys over here. We have military access. We have military access here as well, so the Chortley army is... Ooh, nice. Plus 5% settler chance and plus 1 colonist. So we're just going to keep sending colonists up here. It will be great. All right. And now we're just going to have these guys pop over shortly, and we can call it a day. So, Spain, how you doing? So New Granada is a thing that exists. Okay, let's see how much I can do here. Can I blockade shortly? They're now at war with Totonac and them. So I do have to be concerned about someone trying to rain on my parade. Looks like this territory over here is what's being contested. So I don't have to worry too much about that. Alright, so I suspect that I am not going to be able to wait on this Diplotech for long enough to get my institutions up. So colonialism is sitting at 0% still, and I still have a ways to go before I go to colonial. Oh, actually, no, I don't. I just have to core this shit. I forgot. Let's see. We will try to convert all of them because that's how you roll. You gotta talk, and you gotta try to convert. Because if you don't try to convert, then can you even call yourself Abrahamic? I think not. So I'm not planning on annexing this nation. I'm just planning on taking the coastal regions. So I want to take these 2 provinces. I want to take this province. The goal right now is not to conquer all of this territory. The goal right now is to prevent Castile from taking any of it. And that means securing the coastline so that I can then move further inland later. So we're going to go ahead and core this as well. That will give us 5 cores. Once we've got this done, all of the other stuff that we've got that we won't have cores on will be dropped over to our our colonial nation that will be formed out of this. So we are going to do a little bit of exploring here. We can, because we've got a nice little war going on here. Nice little war going here. And let's see here. The other thing that I forgot to do is I forgot to transfer trade power in the Caribbean. And we have a little bit of trade power in the Caribbean, but not a huge amount. Okay, I like that quite a bit. Do I want to core shoot? I'm actually going to core this as well. We don't technically have to. We could leave this to our minion, but we're going to do it anyway. This gives us 20 global trade power once we get it. We have... So we just won the Siege of Chortley. And since we aren't planning on annexing them, we can just peace out now. We don't need to worry about their military or anything like that because their military will not be relevant to us. So we're taking all these provinces. We're not going to take that fortress. I don't see any reason to. And we will have them do nothing else. This is sufficient for us. So we're going to do this and peace out. So we've now taken control of a couple more provinces here. And we can now, if we want, figure out who next on the list. Who next? Now, Castile does have the ability to fabricate claims over here, but they currently have a claim over here already. So we should declare war on these guys before bad shit goes down. And it looks like their other ally won't join them in this. That's fine. I'm just going to go ahead and increase the autonomy here. So how are we doing over here? We got... This province is the only province that we need to take from them. But we do need to take this province so that we have the other province that there's a permanent claim from Castile on. But outside of that, we don't need to worry about anything, really. Once we've taken that, we will have most of the permanent claims dealt with. That's too bad. Don't have a legal heir, which is not great. Alright. Now then. That's not good. I wasn't expecting this huge army to be here. Interestingly enough, they seem to have... Wait, what the fuck just happened? Okay, that's just weird. That was such a strange interaction. Because I'm pretty sure I was winning that fight, and then the ships showed up, and now they're retreating off of the ships? As far as I can tell? Get the hell out of here. Alright, so... That was very strange. We're going to just pop up here. Who else am I at war with? Am I at war with you? Yes. Okay. So, can I peace out with you? Like, your capital's under siege and shit. Oh, no, that's fine. So, who is this? It doesn't matter who it is. We're just going to sit on this and call it a day. Now then, you guys... More people means more taxes. So we just won this siege, and we now have another successful thing here. Wait a day, and we can now go further south. I really just need this one province. I don't need anything else. So, as long as I'm able to take that one province, I'm happy. We're getting rid of all of the casus belli that that Castile has in an effort to... So these guys here are a vassal of Zapotec. So Zapotec is basically the only nation that I need to worry about now. I need to basically fight off Zapotec in one big war, and then I'll be able to take as much territory as I want and have a good time. Can I go here? No. I don't think I can peace out right now, so we're just going to fight this fight. This will reduce their war enthusiasm because it'll decrease the sort of relative strength of armies and give me a little bit of a boost in war score. And there we go. So we take control of one more province that we are not going to core ourselves. That's not good. That's very not good. And we're 68? Oh, Jesus Christ. Is there anything I can do to prevent this? Good evening, my lord. what? A noble with 4, 5, 6 becomes heir? Thank you. Alright, we're going to call this one Brian, because I feel like Brian is a good name for a epic tier heir. And that is good. Now, of course, we do have the slight legitimacy problem when that person takes over, but whatever, it's fine. All of our colonists are sent out, so we're fine there. And now, what do we want to do? Am I ready to fight you? This is Zapotec, so I think what I'm going to do is I am actually going to declare this war, and we're going to see how it goes. I don't know how powerful Zapotec is going to be. I don't imagine that they're going to be too strong. I mean, they certainly don't have a military to speak of. Like, they don't have any military technology at the very least. So you are not currently at war with anybody, and we can go ahead and just declare this. The goal, functionally, is just to take control of as much as we can. If we can get control of all of the, like, coastal provinces, then nobody else can actually do anything. If we just take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have these 7 provinces. I think I can take them all in this war if I want. They're all Zapotec's vassals, right? Yep. Yeah, all of these are vassals of Zapotec. So I could literally, in this war, take complete control of the coastline. And if I do that, I can actually expand more slowly than I typically do. I do have to worry about coalitions forming, obviously. The advantage of annexing people outright is that annexed people do not form coalitions. But the other thing that I could do instead is I could basically just take everything that Castile has a claim on instead. If I just take everything that they have a claim on instead, then I'll be doing a few different things. I'll be shutting them off from expansion out here, which is good, and I'll be shutting them off from completing their missions. I don't know what missions they have over here, but they clearly have missions here because they're getting permanent claims. So I don't want them taking control of anything in this region. And if they don't get the ability to claim anything in this region, then I'll be in really good shape. What is Castile up to right now, anyway? They're in the middle of a war against Florence, and yeah, we should have the ability to relatively easily take control of the situation over here. I'm actually going to bring these galleys over. Galleys aren't great for this kind of work, but it's better than nothing. Let's split the army in half. And how many troops are they going to stockpile onto shortly? Are they running away? Is their army thinking that they don't have a chance, so they're just running away from me? Because that's a possibility. That does happen sometimes when you're at war with the natives, is that they will just run away. They'll send their armies completely away so that they can't get wiped out. Wait, what? It's kind of funny. Okay, I did not realize that I had put the wrong person in charge of that army. Austria has embraced colonialism before we have. That's really sad. But once this finishes coring, which we are still coring it, that's good. That could have gone badly for me. Austria is now a great power. I'm going to go ahead and get a claim on you. I don't have that much aggressive expansion, actually. These people hate each other so much that I'm not getting that much aggressive expansion for all of this work that I'm doing. Because some of this is really well-developed provinces. Two provinces. Okay, I can spare 100 ducats for our French allies. And there we go. The galleys are doing their job. So these are one of my enemies. Alright, so we won this siege. And we can now set the siege general in charge of this army. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to split this army in half, take you out of it, and that is 9,000 troops that are going to head to Belize. This army is going to have the proper, like, attacking general, and this army is just going to pop over to the undiscovered territory. So, if we can take control of all of this territory and create basically the largest colonial nation in the world right now, then we should have a pretty big head start on taking control of the territory over here. The big issue is, of course, because of the fact that you are taking it by force, you do have the concern of, are you actually going to be able to what am I doing? Being a dope, that's what I'm doing. I'm not sending my ships to where they need to be. This is a mistake sending one guy here. This guy's going to get obliterated by 10,000 troops at some point. Okay, we are going to merge these back together. I'm actually going to split these in half so this guy's here. I'm not. I sent 3,000 over here. And Belize, now that I think about it, is a province that does not need this many troops. I was thinking it was a capital fort, but it is a capital fort. It just isn't a capital fort that has another fort built on top, so why do I have all these troops sitting here? Silly Billy. The reason that I have so many troops sitting here is because I sent them here with the intention that they be safe from being attacked, not with the intention that they are maximally efficient. So, once we have gotten the vision that we have now, there's not really a lot of reason to keep that up. Luckily, we don't have to spend any Diplo power when we are doing this. Like, taking territory that we don't have a claim for doesn't cost any Diplo power, because it just doesn't. We just needed a pretext for the war, which is the claim on something, and then once we have that pretext for the war, it's over. We're ready to go in and just take everything. Which, you know, maybe that is a better representation of the way that colonialism worked. Like, fabricating some justification for going to war, and then once you've got that justification to go in at all, you're like, okay, well, you know, they are just, you know, heathen savages. We're just going to take everything because, you know, the traitorous wretches clearly can't be trusted, etc., etc. So that actually might be the way that colonialism played out diplomatically. So we'll arrive on the 9th. We're not going to arrive on the 9th, but we can get there in decent time. Do I want to, though? Not really. I basically just want to scare them off if I can. I don't want them to be fighting me any more than I have to fight them. So we're actually just going to pop over here. And we are actually going to move this army, because there's a lot of troops running around. There's a lot of troops milling around this area. I'm just going to move these guys up to here so that we can finish carpet sieging this. And we're now sitting on 52% war score and can basically just start moving around again. They've got troops here. We're just going to pop over here with everybody. We've now got vision on the west coast. And this is my province, but I don't have a fort or anything here. Do I want to dive? Not really. They have like 18,000 troops here. So it doesn't really make much sense for me to get myself flanked. So what are we going to do here? We want to take control, if possible, of the entire coastline. So if we take all of this, this is 78% war score, and there's no coalition. There's not even like the pretext of a coalition. There's nothing that we lose out of this other than 54% overextension. What is my current overextension? 36%. So with that being the case, we know that we have that much overextension, which means that we can that we can do that and not run into a problem for our colonial nation. So we've unlocked colonial expansion as a policy. We can set that. That's 20% global settler increase. And we can also go over here and click this over to native trading. So this will give us a boost to our native assimilation, which gives us a production boost. So that'll be really, really convenient to have. You guys are going to just chill here, or are you going to help? I don't think they need to help. I don't need to get involved there. Okay, never mind, we're going to get involved. Or maybe we won't. Maybe we'll just wait. So basically, we made them think that we were going to assist, which made them go, never mind, we're not going to help. We're not going to, dive in on that. And with that done, we should be in good shape. So the key right now is that if I do this, Castile will not actually have the ability Castile won't have the ability to core anything that they would be taking down here. And if they can't core anything, they'll eventually get the ability to do it, but by the time they get the ability to core stuff here, I'd be able to get that under control. I'm going to set... That's 165? Jeez. We can only do it if they're part of a state. They are part of a state. But they're not cored yet. So I need 100 more to core them. I really want to do this, so we're not going to do it on our next one, though. We'll wait until later because we have a lot of time before we can do that. So this is going to be number 5 here. So after this point, we are going to stop sending anyone to this colonial region. Let's make sure that I'm actually all in the same colonial region. And yes, this is colonial Eastern America. So once we have taken control of 5 things here and created a colonial nation, we are then going to subsidize that colonial nation with a bunch of money that will give us some good benefits. Basically, they'll be able to colonize for themselves at the same cost as, a normal colony, as opposed to me having to go over my limit, which doubles the cost of the next colonist. So, do we want to offer this? We do, but they don't want to accept. All right, so what we're going to do instead is we're just going to move over here. This is being won pretty fast. And we should be able to just pop over there and prevent them from doing anything nasty to us. So we're at 96% here. Let's see. Let's see. I'm wondering if I should call this place. I think I know what I'm going to call this place. I'm going to call this colonial nation Goldshire. Okay, so this is Cord. And I think I can't form the colonial nation when I'm at war, maybe. So I might need to just wait until I'm no longer at war. I'm going to definitely finish coring this anyway. It might be that they aren't forming because of the fact that I have that coring still, actually. They might wait. Okay. So that's interesting. This is going to be Goldshire. 1 second, I'm actually going to see if that's spelled correctly for an Irish. Let's see. This is a surname thing. So this is super interesting. This is like a okay. Let's go with counties. You know what? I'll just call it Goldshire. It's fine. It's fine. I'm a little concerned that that might actually be an English name, but it's fine. This is Goldshire. It's fine. Okay, we're at 68% war score, which is not sufficient to accomplish our objective quite yet. We're going to get you guys over here. We're going to fully carpet siege you. We're going to sit on your capital. It's all going to be great. And you, I can fabricate a claim on now. We're going to fabricate a claim on this because it's the coastal thing. And the Isles have only 9 development. I don't think those need to be made into a thingamabobber. We now have a Conquest Casus Belli against you. So we can stop building a spy network here. And we are not going to send the next spy out to whatever nation is next until we finish with this war. We just finished a thing. Oh, Irish America. So we can finally get this done. And this will be very nice. And we have import potatoes done, so we can do this. So this will give me +2 base production and +1 base manpower. Not too bad. So we now have okay. Come on, friends. Let's take this over, and that should do the job. Nope. Okay, we're not going to take it over. It's fine. Why would I want to take it over? Unfortunately, these guys are going to lose this fight up here because they only have 1,000 troops. And we're not going to be able to end the war immediately because the fight was going on. But we just won this siege. We're at 87% war score. They are willing to peace out, and we can just peace out, take all of the coastal provinces, and a coalition may form. Oh no, England and Scotland will be pissed at me? The humanity. Okay, so we've taken control of all of this, and now we have a pretty massive colonial empire going out here. We've got control of most of the coast. We do not have all of the coast, and that is going to be important. We did not take this province from these folks, and weirdly enough, it looks like the Totonac is a vassal. We have a truce with them for another 4 years. So, what are we going to do now? We have government reforms that we can do, and we can do... meritocratic recruitment is not bad. Getting a free admin policy is useful in the late game. Meritocratic recruitment is nice immediately, because this drops my advisor cost by 10%, and that's going to scale with my already reduced advisor costs. So, how long do we have on this? Colonialism is at 3% in my capital, and it's going up by 1 per month. So it's going to take quite a while, but we don't really have a lot. We don't have any gains for this anyway, so it's perfectly fine. And what do we want next? So do we want to core London? Yes. So we're coring London, which does a couple of things for us. Now, we don't have enough money to do it, but if we did have enough money, it would be nice. We can basically upgrade this natural harbor. And do we want to set this as our... Yes, we do. We've got to set this as our main trading port. Because we're currently losing a decent portion of our trade power here to the fact that it's not our main trading port. So we're going to do this. This costs us a ton of Diplo power, but that's fine. And do I need... Let me take a look at our colonial regions here. So yes, we do. We're going to go ahead and start subsidizing Goldshire. Do we want to subsidize Goldshire, actually? No. We can't really afford to subsidize someone who does not really need it, because we're going to be subsidizing the people up north later. So we've now changed our primary trading port to there. We're going to have this merchant do... Okay, I guess I need to wait until next month. Why can't I set... There we go. There we go. So now we have 31% of the trade power here, and that is going to give us a sizable increase to our income. And it's a sizable enough increase that I do have to make the question, do I want to just start funneling money into this colonial nation? Funneling money down into Goldshire will give me pretty sizable gains. So I think I'm going to do this. We're going to get a 50-year subsidy, and we'll just keep that going to ensure that Goldshire is in good position. Now, we need to go after England again soon. That is going to be next year. And we need to go after Scotland whenever we want to. So we're going to ignore things down here for a while. I think that things should be okay. I think that my colonial nation should be able to handle the stuff down here. A, there are a lot of places that have some. One second. I don't think that's my door, but I can check anyway. Okay, we have confirmation that is not my door. So we're just gonna pop over here, and what else do we have to do? We have a naval force limit. Wow, that's a pretty. Oh yes, give me that colonial enthusiasm. Give me that colonial enthusiasm. I love it. Okay, so now we are going to just send people to probably London. And I also now have the ability, if I so choose, so we need to change this. We need this to be going to the North Sea. So our truce with England is over. England probably does still have a really sizable fleet. So I am willing to declare on Scotland, probably. Do I need to attack Scotland yet? Because if I annex Scotland, then I'm going to have to deal with these troops here. And I'd prefer not to have to deal with those troops yet. So I'm just going to wait. We're going to wait for our troops to come back. We are going to not annex England because that's going to cause too much aggressive expansion. Wait, but there's a Center of Reformation around here. I don't want to turn the Isles into a state. So Goldshire is doing its business. How is Goldshire? I guess I should probably start improving my relations with Goldshire. You can't get a royal marriage with them because they're a democracy. Kind of. Holy shit. What are we, Portugal? Let's take a look at how Portugal's doing, actually. So Castile is sending people here. They're not doing as fast as we are. So they're taking Bermuda, which this is way too late in the game, in my opinion, to be taking Bermuda. That seems very wasteful to me. Where are you expanding? New World colonization rights has expired. That's not allowed. And we can get diplomatic support if we want. Guess we might as well. We can then spend that on getting rid of the English from London. And let's see here. I think an Irish London sounds nice, so this is Waldensian heretics. So how are we doing on the English front? We have claims on plenty of territory. Once we've got this done, should be in good shape. How are you doing? You do have a core, right? Yeah. Alright, so Goldshire is going to be spending a long time getting all this stuff cored. There's this huge amount of territory that they have yet to core that's going to have to be cored. So we can take this opportunity to go over here, take over all this territory, and then once they've like basically started coring everything over here, that's when we can start expanding inward and sort of just conquering the rest of this territory to expand Goldshire and get it really just in beautiful, beautiful position. Do I need more than 10,000 troops over here? If we're being honest, no, probably not. We have the ability to build more troops if we need to. We should have, yeah, we have a force limit that's just out of control. So if we put 10,000 troops over here, that's actually plenty. I don't need more than that. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna cancel this for you guys. These guys are just gonna chill here, and they're gonna start dealing with separatism. Okay, dropping our unrest over here is gonna be valuable. And these guys over here can deal with this situation. So how many ships does England have? England has 16 ships. That's not a lot of ships. They do have allies. They have Brabant and Friesland as allies. So, decent chance that between the whole shebang, we're not going to be able to handle. So we got a Prince Regency. And that's fine. It's a good thing that I can still declare wars, because that would have been really obnoxious. We need to build another Pedrero. We need one over here and one over there. I should have just built it in London, but that's fine. You can now declare war on England. And what do we want to do about this? I'm debating whether I want to just... I think I'm going to do it. We're going to put this whole fleet right here with the intent that if we can basically convince our enemies that it's a bad idea to attack this fleet, then they probably won't come out of hiding. If we can keep them just cowed and not have to deal with a naval engagement at all, then that'll be really good for us. We could actually call Brittany into this if we want. I didn't even realize I was allied with Brittany. I forgot about that alliance completely. We're going to take Cambridge, I guess. This is the capital, so. What is this? What is this mechanic? I've never heard of this mechanic before. I'm gonna have to look into what that is, because if I have the ability to try and improve my stuff, that would be amazing. So this fleet is taking out that ship instantly, but these guys are just chilling here. They are not moving. So they are now moving. So the question is, who's gonna win this? And the answer is they are gonna win this because, hot damn, they have a lot more ships. So we can now retreat, and we're going to. So we're just going to move these ships here, and we are done. We could call Brittany into this, but I don't really see much reason to, if we're being honest. I feel like from a practical perspective, I'm happy to just meander around, take control of all this territory, and see how things go from here. They're going to, of course, have their thingers, but that's okay. So, we still have a tech penalty that we don't want, and once we get... Whoops, I'm an idiot. Alright, so we're sending this group into Kent. We're not going to annex England here, but I think what I'm going to try to do is I might even just take one province and then break all their alliances. That might be a simpler strategy that allows me to focus on other things rather than sit on this for a huge amount of time. England is unfortunately a very small component of this overall alliance chain, which means that there's not really that much war score to be had in the British Isles. So this is... They do have 2 Carracks. Nice. So we've got 5,000 Goldshire troops here. Are they? Yes, and they're colonizing. See, this is the great thing about just giving some money to your colonies, is that they will immediately just start colonizing. And that makes just a huge difference. So I don't know how likely it is that we're going to be able to get... Let's see how much... We have a 70%. Are we interested in just... Oh, shit, we have a really good admiral that we didn't have in charge of anything. I'm going to just send these guys up here. I don't know how well this is going to go for us, because the enemy fleet is actually pretty spaced out right now. And this is going quite well for us, actually. How much damage do we have? We have a pretty decent amount of damage on one of our ships. So what we're going to do is... We're literally just going to pull back. We took out 7 of their ships, just like that. And now we're going to repair our ships while they're just sitting out there. And at some point, they're going to think that it's a good idea to stay there when we still have this massive fleet just chilling here, waiting to come in and blow them up. We're at 21% war score without having taken a fort yet, so that's not too bad. And in a few months, we're just going to go out there and take out the next thinger. Where did the 30% ship go? Let's see the ship that was injured, unless it's this one, but it shouldn't be, because that would have been repairing ridiculously fast. The colonial governor is gone. The navigator, let's go ahead and do this. Yay, navigation. Okay, they only have 4 ships here. Do we want to jump on them? I think we probably do. Alright, we're gonna not send anyone to Manhattan, because Manhattan is not in a colonial region that I need. So let's look at here. So this is all colonial Mexico. I guess I can lock people out of colonial Louisiana if I want. Let's do that. Let's send someone here. We will expel the English minority in London. Oh, they have separatism, so I can't do that yet. That's fine. So colonists. And it's fine. We'll deal with London later. So we just won the Siege of Norfolk, and that's great. And we're going to wait for the first, and then we're just going to dive out here because we can. They only have 7 ships. They do have 4 Carracks, though, so that's something to keep in mind, is that 4 of the ships that are here are Carracks. But that's okay. We'll just try this out, see how it goes. So they now have more ships here, and we are losing ships. We're losing ships reasonably quickly. So we're definitely better off pulling out of this. So we're just going to pull you here. And okay, so overall, probably worth it, but not a great trade. All right, we can take Lincolnshire if we want. So we can take Lincolnshire, and they'll actually give it to us already. The problem is that we don't have a claim on Lincolnshire because I'm a dope and I didn't actually fabricate a claim anywhere. So do we want to take stuff like this instead? How much territory can I take right now? Because just taking control of the last thing that they have might be valuable. We're not going to be able to accumulate very much war score at this point, because at this point it's just... so that's 24%. Do I want to just take this and give it to my vassal? Do I want to take this, give it to my vassal, and then just start annexing my vassal? I think I might want to do that. I think I'm just going to take these two provinces that I already have claims for. And then just get a nice little short truce with them. Oh, you know what I can do? Let's not do that. Let's not take this one, and instead we can eliminate this alliance. Because Friesland and who was the other? It was Brabant? Who's Brabant? Yeah, Brabant is a one province minor. I don't care about them. But Friesland is basically dramatically increasing the power base of England right now. So let's just do this. We'll just take Kent. Do you want to take Kent? No, screw it. We're going to take this anyway. Because this is going to give us more bang for our buck. This will give us control of the... It'll give us increased control over this area, and that'll be good. And we can give it to our vassal, so that we don't have to spend the stuff on it, because we do want to be doing other business. So Northumberland only has 157. We can take on their debt if we want, but I don't think I need to. And we can grant them Lincolnshire. Go. So they're taking control of Lincolnshire, and we have all these ships that are going to be set to protect trade in the English Channel, and they are going to have a repair threshold of any damage. The other fleet, we haven't lost any of our cogs yet, which is good, and these guys are all just going to pop to here somewhere, I guess. Call it a day. And what else do we need to do? We have no stability right now. This is a bunch of Scottish troops. Do we want to fight Scotland? I think we do. So I think what we're going to do actually is we're going to move all these troops to here. Ooh, interesting. I can get a bunch of money, and I think we're going to do it. It's, when you hire privateers, what do you expect? So we're going to go ahead and pump this. So that'll give us some increased trade power here as well. So how are we doing there? 25% of the trade power in this node now. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. So what we're going to do is we are going to basically just move these troops over here. And getting all these troops to this province will mean that when those guys spawn as separatists, which will happen once I take control of Aberdeen, which my vassal will do for me, we'll be all set. Now then, I need to be pumping... I need to get some more claims. So, you're a vassal of Tail Tidbon. You're a vassal of someone else as well. You are not. So I can go ahead and fabricate a claim on you. Now, importantly, my colonial nation can get stuff as well. They can get their own claims, and hopefully they will start claiming stuff as well. But we'll see. Why is this fleet suffering high attrition? Why would they be suffering higher attrition at any point? It's very strange. Okay. I guess it's just telling me that they're suffering high attrition because the ships are already so damaged. Alright, actually, I'm going to just leave this ship here. And we're going to move here. We're actually going to attach this to Northumberland here. And call it a day. And of course, they are. Instead of going back to port, they just sit there. Alright. We're going to attach, and we're going to declare war, I think. They're allied with Gelray. Oh, I don't want to declare war yet. I'll wait for this to get here. Okay. So they're allied with Gelray. Do I want to take Gelray? I don't have a claim or anything. And it's part of the Holy Roman Empire, so attacking Gelray and taking it would be a really aggressive play. Which trade power do you have here? 7.5 is not a lot of trade power. But if I were to take Gelray, that would give me the ability to start fabricating over here. That being said, though, I don't need to fabricate over there. So, I don't know. It's a tough choice. Do we want to annex you? Probably, right? Maybe not yet. I guess we don't need to keep improving our relations with Goldshire. The relations with them are fine. We do need to improve our relations to get to the 190 threshold with Northumberland. Because Northumberland is someone that I can just annex. So this is going to cost a lot of Diplo power, but once we annex them, we will have control of all of this territory directly and all of that trade power directly. Because you might think that your vassals give you a percentage of their income, but that's actually not the case. Your vassals give you a percentage of their tax income. They don't give you any of their trade income. So Northumberland is way more rich than you might expect. So looks like England has embraced colonialism before us, which is rather amusing. How are we doing? We have a long ways to go before we can embrace colonialism. Maybe not. We might be able to embrace it reasonably fast. England is getting it pretty quick. Or sorry, London is getting it pretty quick. And so it should be okay. So over here we have 2 more colonies to finish. Once we finish those colonies, we'll be in good shape there. We've got the ability to invest in technology the second that we embrace that institution, and we don't really know what we want to do with our tech. So we've got a pretty sizable amount of income. We are sitting on 35% of the trade power in the English Channel, which isn't too bad. Do I want to declare on Scotland and take control of their last province? Or do I want to wait? I can only imagine how much Castile wants my stuff. They don't want anything? They don't have any of that stuff set? Ooh, look at that. Target of the coalition of Provence, Salzburg, Ravensburg, Genoa, Mantua, and Venice. Interesting. Hungary would not join them. if I join this coalition. If I were to join this coalition against Castile, I can't bring anybody else into it right now. Which is too bad. I could potentially get Denmark to join. Getting Denmark to join would be totally feasible. But declaring that war would not, I don't think, be terribly great for me. It would be kind of nice for this coalition to be successful, though. Is there a way for me to make this coalition a success? Not really. If I join the coalition, they're going to think they're more powerful than they actually are, because they're going to way overestimate how much like power projection I have in that region. I can't really project power to Spain yet. I need to get certain things done first. So come on, London. Looks like I can't send minorities from London. I'm really tempted to just do this. I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to start getting rid of some of these English folk. We don't need all the English. That'll also get me a little bit below that cap there. I do really need my Diplo power, so I don't really want to be spending it on that too much. But I do kind of want to use expel minorities on the English, because I don't know, it's just very appropriate to be doing it to the English of all people. So I'm going to approve my relations here. And do I want to send... The one thing that is important when you're expelling minorities is that you want any minorities that you expel to still be a minority. Wherever it is that you're... in whatever nation that you're setting up. It's not a great plan to make it so that you have a majority nation of, like, Pope affirms our rights to America. What should we call the Irish America? Oh man, I should be making puns. Let's see, or at least wordplay with Offaly, so what is an Eastern US thing? Florida's in the Caribbean, right? No, Florida's Eastern US. Okay. That's interesting. So I don't know what O word I would want to use for. You got drugs, you got crocodiles, you got alligators, you got everything in Florida. Corruption. Actually, I'm just gonna make like really dopey ones. I mean, what is Florida most famous for? And of course, all of Eastern America is just Florida, right? Like, as a Florida boy, like, that's just the way it is. So we're going to call this awfully corrupt because, I mean, it's Florida, so that's what it is. And we're going to go over here. We got 50 days before we can do that if we want. Oh my god, look at the income! And awfully corrupt actually pretty much fits all of America pretty well. It's just particularly useful for Florida because Florida is particularly corrupt. Let's see, we're going to go ahead and send a colonist here. And this is going to secure us this region, actually. So we're going to send a subsidy over to you. So we're going to give you 2.5 for 50 years. You are going to... Do you want to start annexing you now? Not really, no. Sure, why not France? We buddies. Even if you are cruel. Okay, so what am I going to do now? How well are you coring stuff? Do you have cores on everything now? You have territorial cores at the very least over here. And this is cored, this is cored, this is cored. You don't have a core, but you are coring. And this is cored. So it looks to me, do we have a truce with you? Yes, we do. So what we're going to do is just create a leader. We don't need to create a leader. So we've got 11,000 troops here. We're going to stop the autonomous suppression of rebels. These guys have a huge vassal chain, actually. Do I want to declare on them? Or do I want to go after Wastik? They're allied with who? Can't declare on you. We've got truces up the wazoo. So I guess we could make this declaration. One of the keys is that we just don't want them to get the chance. We don't want them to have the opportunity to recover, really. We don't want them building up a properly developed military. But I think what we're going to do now, since we do have the ability to do this, is we're going to declare war. We're going to take Aberdeen, and Gelray's going to get pulled into this. We've got awfully corrupt. We've got... we must always attack. Siege power is so good. Okay, so how much are we going to need to do this? This is going to cost us... quite a lot. It's going to be 90 just for the capital. Do I want to move these guys just to chill and get in front of gallery? Because I have... Yeah, they only have one ship, so I can just sit with them fully blockaded. And... oh, it looks like the army that was chilling over here is gone now. They've deleted that army. And since they've deleted that army, we're like done. I was thinking that I was going to have to do some business over here, but... how are we doing? We have one more Diplo thing available. Do I want to go after you and just take you out? Just a quick little eat? Not really, because I don't know who you're allied with. You though, we don't have a thing with you. Oh right, I didn't want to go after them quite yet because 11,000 troops is potentially not enough. It probably is enough, but it might not be enough. So we just want to make sure that we are being safe, and we have the ability to do this now. Do I want to do it now? I think I do. I think I'm going to debase currency if I want. I'm not going to do that, that would be silly. We're going to just take out a couple of loans. Take out 3 loans. That allows us to embrace institution. That gives us a pretty nice bonus. And we now have the ability to immediately tick this over. And we have the ability to tick this over. And we have the ability to tick it over again. And then we have the ability to tick this over. So we're now on our way to getting the other stuff going. Active uniformity. I'm not going to do this yet. Don't need to call anybody into the war. We've got that done. So, hey, +1 diplomatic relations. That's totally useful. I mean, it's actually moderately useful when I'm looking at getting bombers. So, we're not going to be able to do what I'd like to do. And you have, what? A single bark. So what we're going to do is we're going to send this fleet by itself up to here. And we are ready to just go crazy, I think. We're going to move this army that we have up here down here. So do I want to do that? I don't think so. I'm going to move them to... yeah, this is fine. We'll move them. Because we have plenty of stuff to do. So I'm currently not eligible, but once I have like 8 years or something ridiculous. So I have a while before I'll be eligible. But once I am eligible, we can hopefully get some good business done. I need to actually get this. So yearly inflation reduction is going to be very beneficial for me. How long does this last? This gives me 20 years. So this is going to be minus 2% inflation. Flat out. That's just 2% inflation gone. And that's going to be definitely worthwhile. Is it better than having pump stability? Yes, because it costs half as much. So... let's see, dropping inflation is 75 for 2, so yeah, it's definitely much more cost effective to do it that way. Unfortunately, my power projection isn't as high as it could be. So once we annex Aberdeen, we'll be set. England is converted to reformed. Okay, so we've got that. How long do we have on this truce? It's 7 years of truce with them. Whoa, Chichi Mecca is big. Let's I don't see their overlord. Ugh. Such a nuisance. So if we've got 4 years before we can attack England. That's actually not very much time. That's actually very short. So, interesting. Okay. I don't think Gelray is going to be willing to peace out with us, but right now, we don't really have any reason to desire peace. I mean, obviously peace speeds up the acquisition, but we don't really need it in a timely manner right now. Alright, so you are at war, so I can't start annexing you. When do I want to start annexing you is the question. I want to start annexing you after I've finished catching up with my Diplotech. We have a lot of money that we're going to need to spend as well. 5 colonial maintenance coming out. Ah, yes, because expelling those minorities also, in addition to increasing the speed at which you do it, it also reduces the costs. It's a really great deal. For everyone except the guys who are getting forced out to the Americas. Though it's probably a good deal for them, because the alternative is being in a place where they are very unwelcome. Let's see. So these guys, if I were to declare war on them, they would not. Who are you at war with? Did I at some point... I might actually be able to just declare war over here to take a massive swath of territory, because I have this claim, and with this claim I'll be able to basically just annex everything over here if this is taken into that nation. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. You guys ready to be annexed? No, not yet? Okay, that's fine. I can wait. I am nothing if not patient, my friends. You guys can actually detach and pop over here. I am not going to be too concerned about the fact that the war with England can start again soon. Basically, there's going to be a point where the fact that they are completely and utterly defeated is going to just tick over. And we're not going to have to worry about the other stuff anymore. So, unfortunately, we don't have that much income. We're spending a lot on subsidies. We're spending a lot on interest. So I need to pay off my interest. So how much aggressive expansion do you have, Austria? Basically none. So I should actually be able to declare on England, and Brabant is their only ally. And Brabant is a one province minor around here somewhere, right? Oh no, they're actually a two province minor. So they have two Carracks? Really? That's interesting. I wouldn't have expected that. So, we can now... We're now sitting on a military that can be... Oh, that's interesting. They only have a rank 8 Diplotech, so we're actually ahead of them in Diplotech. I'm going to build a couple of Carracks. Because these two Carracks are basically better ships than the ships that they have available to them right now. So these two Carracks should be able to do a huge amount of work against, enemy Carracks and things like that. I will take a look. I feel like Brabant probably has a proper... Yeah, they have Diplotech 10. We are not going to tax it because we would prefer to have those monarch points. And we're not going to declare war on Huastek because I would rather declare war on whoever conquers them. And it looks like nobody's conquering them, strangely enough. That's weird. I was expecting them to get annexed or vassalized or something. So they're allied with Jalisco. Who is that? Is that these people? Who is it? You know what? Fine. We're just going to declare. I probably should have set the others as co-belligerent, now that I think about it. So we don't have military access here because, of course, we don't have military access here. And let's see. This is 100% here. Okay, so we're going to be able to just drop some troops over here. And you can start. We can start things off by just dumping these guys up to here. I don't know who I'm going to be at war with, so I should probably check. I am at war with Guamar. Okay, there we go. So this is Jalisco and this is Guamar. So we have a ways to go. We have a ways to go, but we should be able to get this done. These guys are just chill here. And we'll be able to just annex this easily. Shouldn't have any trouble there. The issue is that I need to get a claim fabricated, but I can't see any of the I can't see any of the like main people. I can't see the people. I can see Zapotec, right? But I have 5 years of truce with Zapotec. I guess I should have just hired a conquistador. You know what we're going to do? We're going to just hire a conquistador. It's fine. It's not very expensive. Let's do it. So we're going to have our conquistador just charge the capital of their ally. And that should be sufficient to get us going soon. You do not need to keep improving relations here. That's fine. This is just set for right now. And what do we need to do? We need to look at you and say, hey, you ready to give up? No? Okay. Okay, no. Okay, no. Can't. We can just sit here. It's fine. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. No slavery. Yes, I agree. Slavery is bad. An economy built on slavery is a short-term economy because slavery makes for very, very crappy economies. If you want to know why the Spanish Empire collapsed and why the Spanish Empire is just completely useless now, right? Like if you look at Spain, Spain is not a powerful nation anymore, and it's not a wealthy nation anymore. And it's been basically degrading in influence as well as wealth for the last several hundred years, right? And it's because they got a little bit of a boost from getting all that gold, but then they didn't actually get the ability to build their economy from there. Here comes the script. Wait for it. Wait for it. Let's see. So, ooh, whoa, 400? Nice. I'm on board. So the religion in one of our things will change to Protestant. And unfortunately, it's only going to be plus 200, but that's fine. So the minority of Hampshire has finally been shipped to Boyogla. We got +1 to their stuff. Cool beans. And we now have... Oh, that's the wrong place. Do we want... this part of colonial Mexico? Yes. I need to get exploration done over here. Unfortunately, we don't have the ability to do that yet. That's fine, though. So, do we want to create colonial Brazil? We're going to send people to create colonial Brazil. It's going to be good. So we have another colony that just finished. And what else do we want to do here? So one of the things that we... Oh, wow. The Chimu are doing pretty well for themselves over here. Let's see. We have a colonist heading here already. Unfortunately, Castile is definitely going to be getting the papal order for this. So maybe I shouldn't bother. But we're now at the point where the papal order isn't as important as it was before. I think what I'm going to do, because I think that this is a good idea, I'm going to try to start cutting off. I am going to actually do this. We're going to recall this person from here, and we're going to start sending colonists all along this line. These are not great provinces, but while they're not great provinces, they're provinces that I can take. Colonial Mexico is huge. I'm not going to run out of territory for them to expand into. But what I want to do is try to get as much of the territory over here dealt with as possible. So this guy has done his job, which is to give me a secure line over here. You are not willing to peace out, but you're very close. You are not willing to peace out, and you're not close because you have allies in the war. Let me actually help you. Do I want to just hunt for the 7 cities? I think I'm just going to hunt for the 7 cities. I don't really remember what that does, but we're going to wait for these guys to get here, and then we're just going to start wandering around hunting for the 7 cities. Do I want to do that first? No. I'm actually going to send them to this province and this province first. That way I can get my colonial nation going in Louisiana, and then we'll set them on the other path. You guys need to go fight for your capital, man. Come on. Also, they set their capital to be not the place that has the fort. That's really funny. They didn't set it in the fort, so that fort is completely useless. Thanks. Good job, buddies. Okay, so we can now annex you. We're going to core this. We're not going to core it yet. I am, in fact, wearing a green shirt. I really like wearing green shirts with a green screen because then I look like I'm a floating head. I'm just a weirdo. Okay, we're going to take this, and that, I think, gives us a claim on all of this stuff. Which it does. Perfect. So we now have a claim on every single province that England has control of. And that's great. So we won this siege. And we are at war with these guys, which means that we'll be able to do this. And who was that? That was the Huastic. Nice. So we took out the Huastic army. We won't have to worry about them showing up as a rebel force. Totonac, we do not have a claim on. You guys, we could actually fabricate a claim on if we want. Do we want to do that? I think we do. We're going to build a spy network. And we're going to start going to town. They don't have any allies. They don't have any vassals or anything. So... Wait, did I just... I just discovered the 2 places that I was intending. God dang it. Okay, fine. Whatever. We're just going to hunt for the 7 cities. It's fine. Just do whatever you guys want. And you guys are just going to pop over here. And do we have the ability to do this yet? Let's see. You are the... Oh, you're a vassal of... Oh, this is the people that I was looking for. Whoops. Mission to the New World has expired. Let's go ahead and fix that. Nobility. Let's call it diet. Just for the hell of it. And I should have been doing this. This is a really useful thing. So, let's see. Let's get some more colonists going. Yahoo! So, 135 per year. We're going to be expanding out here pretty fast. And we can see as well. Rio de Prata. I had no idea that the Portuguese had Prata. Oh, there we go. There we go. I was waiting. I was waiting for the script to reach its, full thing. So blah blah blah. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do this, and there we go. I don't know why there are so many of those like scripts that go out. Like, is anyone falling for this crap? Right? It's ridiculous. And we have diplomats ready. We're going to have diplomats ready once we finish building a spy network here in 1 more month. Come on, guys. Where are you? Goldshire. Go full aggro. Awfully corrupt. You go full aggro, obviously, because you're Florida. Leroy. Oh no. We lost our cardinal. Oh, there we go. And let's see here. We can fabricate a claim on, I don't know, any of this stuff if we want. I'm going to go with Midla just for the hell of it. Stop building a spy network. And we are done there. And we can... General so-and-so will no longer serve us. That's fine. We don't need a general. We just need our conquistador to wander around. You guys are really good at your job, and I'm really proud of you for going to do this instead of breaking this siege. I'm very happy with you. And I love you very much. And no, seriously, guys, I mean that. I don't mean that you're a bunch of frickin' idiots who are not bothering to deal with the army that you could easily crush. Whose army is this? Can I take this? Can I take this province? I don't think I can, right? I wouldn't be able to... Because I can't core it. I can't core this stuff yet. Okay, so we've now got that done. And what do we want to do? We can just piece you out with like a white piece. If I piece them out with a white piece, I guess I shouldn't have done that. It's going to take way more time to get my stuff back. I want to get home. Why am I not... Okay, I guess because these guys have military access. Like, why can't I leave? Why am I not black flagged? Okay, so we're about to finish up another colony. We're going to be able to just send colonists up here to finish up the Louisiana. Once we've done that, we have to start giving them subsidies, which is unfortunate because we don't have enough money to really be giving them subsidies. But that's fine. That's entirely fine. We don't need money to give subsidies. We're fine. Yay! Plus 10 to our colony stuff. Great. That is very good. Embrace the Counter-Reformation. Ooh. Called for a mighty effort to counter the Protestant movement. With the aid of the newly found Jesuit order, he shall root out and purge those foul heresies apart. From more and more effective missionaries, Protestantism and Reformed faith shall have a harder time spreading in our realm. If we ever pick a national idea of communism, we will lose this bonus. So this gives a plus 5% to idea and tech costs, so no. No, we're not going to do that. Screw that crap. I don't need any missionaries. Missionaries are for elves. Okay, we've got our person back. We can go ahead and annex you. And a coalition may form. Oh no. Too bad there's not enough people in existence to actually do the coalitioning. Okay, so are you going to start coring immediately? One of them's being cored immediately, one of them is not. So that's indicative that we're expanding a little faster than they can actually maintain forever. That said, they don't need to maintain it forever. They just need to maintain it until we've got all of Mexico under control. So there is that. We are going to finish this colony, which is great. Getting another colony out will be very nice. And we can just keep searching for the 7 cities with you. That's all fine. What else do we want to do? Awfully Corrupt actually has a lot of troops. Do we want to start fabricating claims over here? These guys have, like, reasonable armies. So I don't know that I do want to go after them quite yet, because it's going to require that I move my troops around more than I actually want to. So we can fabricate a claim on someone. Pame? Sure, why not? Okay, and we can declare war if we want. We don't have a casus belli yet. The important thing is that because they're at war with this other nation, I'm not that interested in trying it yet. Okay, England. Who are your allies? Just Brabant. Okay, we've got some carracks here. I'm going to just send all these ships right here. And I'm going to just declare war and see if my vassal will do the job for me. I can probably handle the 2 fleets that I have to deal with here, is my guess. Do I want to recruit a general or a fleet master, whatever I want to call him, admiral? How many ships does England have? E comes before F. Okay, so they have 4 carracks and 8. They don't have a fleet anymore. They can't afford a fleet anymore. So, do I want to call Brittany into this? Maybe. I might actually want to just call Brittany into this. I should be accumulating a ton of favors with them. And if I bring them into this, they can probably just take Brabant out by themselves. Oh, Brabant might not. Are they seriously willing to do this, even though their capital is currently... Oh, it's not their capital. Okay, well, they're getting obliterated by Catholic zealots. That's fine. We're going to declare war, take... I don't know, Cambridge, whatever. And if we just sit here, we can sort of harvest money off of them. Looks like these guys need to be... They ran away. That's fine. Okay, so population of settlers in Aish dropping by 50% isn't great. So instead we're just going to pay a little bit of money. It's fine. So there are 3 ships over here. And they're going to siege Norfolk. And how are you guys doing? Let's do that. The die has become self-sustaining. Okay, they still have separatism there. Okay, so this siege is going to go. Once this siege goes, they'll presumably go deal with the rest of them. Do I need to do anything else, really? Not in particular, I don't think. These guys should probably pop over here. The army reformer is dead. Do I need another one? I don't think so. I don't think I need more military power right now. I think we're fine. The military power might be nice, though, just because we're going to need... Because we have this weak claim. We're going to need to have our legitimacy come back up. We're just going to wait on this, and we can just chill for now. Looks like they are starting to consolidate their troops together, but they're unwilling to go anywhere with them, so we're all fine. Brittany is chilling. They're not going to do anything. Brabant is completely carpet sieged, and they are willing to peace out. So we're piecing Brabant out of the war. We're not doing anything to them because we don't need to. And now it's just us versus England, which means with us versus England, we can just obliterate their armies here. Their fleet is going to come out of here and probably just get annihilated. Oh, we can demand admin support. That's a very useful thing to do. Okay, admin support has been demanded. And now we can just... We're very close to getting modern theocracy. And I think after we finish what we're doing here, we're probably... And we can grant an admiralship again. That's perfect. That gives us a general that, or whatchamacallit. That gives us an admiral, which means that we are not sitting on, shall we say, a dangerous position anymore. Times of need, we probably need admin power right now. But yeah, what I'm going to be doing next is, because of the fact that I don't have any other enemies that I need to worry about the quality of my army, I have the ability to go full efficiency, and I'm probably going to take offensive next. So taking offensive is beneficial because it gives me an increase to the whatchamacallits. I forgot what I was even talking about because I'm cool like that. Okay, so sole domain of Castile. So here's the question. If I were to send someone here, how bad would it be? I guess I can't see now. We do not want Castile to have, like, actual sole claim over that territory. That's going to be very bad for us. So, let's take a look. Do I get a benefit from this treaty of... Oh, I guess I wouldn't be able to see from this. Oh, we just sunk the enemy flagship. It looks like we just took control of this. We actually lost one of our carracks. We lost a lot in that fight, but that's okay. A lost carrack is actually not bad for us, really, because losing a carrack just means that we have one less carrack to feed. So we have English separatists that just spawned. That's a problem because we do not actually have an army over there. So I guess we are going to have to build an army because these separatists are going to be causing problems. There are 9,000 of them, and so fine. You are still at war. They're a vassal of Jalisco. Ah, crap. They're now a vassal of the people that we have a truce with. Alright. That's fine. That means that it's time for this army to come back home, and we can deal with these separatists. Luckily, these separatists are fighting over territory that's right next to... Oh, but this is not. I didn't realize there were 2 stacks. Okay. Are we going to be able to take all of this? Almost certainly not, right? If we take all of this, will that create a coalition? No. Okay, we're annexing England. We have no reason not to annex England at this point. So the English army is going to be gone. We just have to deal with the separatists. So once we've dealt with the separatists, we'll be all set. They're building quite a lot of troops here, actually. Okay, we're unfortunately going to get a bit of extra separatism over here, but that's okay. Okay, so we're going to put... Nope, we're not going to put you in charge. What we're going to do is we are going to set this army as attachable, and we are going to pop over to here because we can just pop in here with that army. So we're going to actually set Northumberland to attach instead. Just wait in Chester. Okay. So we now have 12,000 troops, and we have a sizable general here who can get the job done. So this will not get any extra separatism from this. This is going to come back automatically. We're not going to actually peace out until we have annihilated their entire army. We can probably peace out now, but there's no reason to allow these to turn into separatists, which cause problems. Separatists are problematic. A normal army is not. So... and there we go. So we've wiped out that group of separatists. We pop over here. We cannot actually... we don't have enough soldiers here because we keep... the way that we are fighting is not entirely optimal here. We're actually just going to change this back. So you guys are going to be set on aggressive again. And because they're set on aggressive again, they're probably just going to... yeah, they're not attached to me anymore. So that fleet, where are you? Okay, you guys can turn back. I don't actually need all these troops back. So cancel that. Where'd the rest of my troops go? Where's the rest of my army? So Brittany has troops over here. So the Brittany troops are going to join me, I guess. I don't know what they're doing. They're just kind of chilling. A little weird. Okay, we can invest in modern theocracy now, and we are going to. Do we want to invest in modern theocracy? Yes, we do. Okay, we're picking up modern theocracy, and we're picking up our free slot, and we are going to take offensive ideas. Offensive ideas has this plus 20% to siege ability, which is one of the most important things you can get. Just on its own. Ignoring like the discipline bonus and the +1 to both fire and shock that you get. It is very powerful to get just the 20% siege. Because it speeds up all of your wars. Right? The primary thing that takes time... oh boy. So we have Pretender Rebels, and that's fine. Pretender Rebels are going to do that, and we're actually just going to walk onto the capital. Because if we can get these Brittany troops over there... ooh! He's expansionist! Brian, you are like the perfect ruler for me right now. I love you, Brian. Never change. Okay, so Brian is this is like a god tier ruler for what I'm trying to accomplish right now. 456 with a plus 15 to global settler increase, and he's basically a kid, so that's even better. So Aish has grown enough to become self-sustaining. Cha-ching, and we can send. Come on, England. Nope. Okay. Fine, whatever. It's not like I wanted to, get this done anyway, Shut up. And they are not going where I want them to because they're assholes. So I guess we'll just have to fight these guys manually. Life is sad. So we're going to fight the Pretender Rebels. And we actually don't have very many casualties right now. Oh, wow. Jesus. Why do the Pretender Rebels have such high morale? Holy crap. What the hell is going on with these Pretender Rebels? WTF, mate. That is crazy pants. See that morale? At 4.2 morale. I'm at 3.6 or some nonsense. Alright, we're at 100% war score with England. We can go ahead and peace out with them. We will annex them completely. This will not cause a coalition to form because there isn't anybody to join this coalition. England won't exist. And let's see here. We'll get 59% overextension. We don't have to worry about overextension because this is the only thing that we can possibly be overextending into. And here's a big question. We can upgrade our government rank. We probably don't want to because there's an achievement for staying a duchy and getting over 1,000 development, I think. Might be over 1,000 thingers, but that's fine. Now the question is, do I want to core all of this myself? Or do I want to give, at the very least, some of it to my vassal? And then annex them. My Diplotech is not quite ahead of schedule yet. I think we're going to get Diplotech 11. And then once we've got Diplotech 11, we're going to start worrying about... Do we want to just annex you, though? Okay, so first of all, we should be able to... Yes, we changed our national focus. We're all set there. And we are going to be taking out another loan, which is unfortunate. We have Rule Britannia done. So that's great. This is going to give us a bunch of prestige, and it's going to give us yearly legitimacy, which we desperately need because Brian just took over. So let's do this now. And we can now do what else? We've now finished our entire chain except for this. So we're going to need to build universities for that, which we aren't doing yet. Do we want to do anything? Do we want to give Kent? Maybe? Yeah, I'm going to give Kent over to Northumberland. You can go ahead and have Kent. I do not want to have to deal with Kent. That sounds very unpleasant. Alright, so Kent is given to them. Everything else, we are just going to core ourselves, I think. Yeah, we're just going to core everything else ourselves. And it'll take a little bit before we're able to do it, but that's fine. Okay, we've taken out another loan, and so we have some more interest. How's our interest looking? That corruption penalty. So, army maintenance is pretty high because we're recouping all of these guys back to full. And we are now in complete control of the British Isles. So, that mission is basically done. We just need to annex Northumberland at some point in order to be able to finish that achievement. Either that or we just need to finish coring all that stuff, but I don't know that that's the case. Why are you not doing your business? That was weird. Do I want to move this army over? Oh shit, I'm missing a colonist. Okay, so I have a colonist who's not doing anything. Do we want to just take over Cuba? So, Colombia, Brazil. Because they're going to get Rio de Prata before. They already have it, I guess. Do I want... I don't know that there's that much. I guess I'll do Canada. So, come on, London. Boo. So we're going to start colonizing in Canada. We'll get colonial Canada up. And what else do we need? We don't need this. We don't need this. The yearly legitimacy I actually kind of need. I'm going to just take this because it's cheap. So we're now going to have 3.4 legitimacy coming in per year. That's a lot of legitimacy. And I think that that'll help us a lot. How's our income? Our income is now positive again. That's useful. And how do we want to handle the situation over here? Is this fleet actually doing its job? It is absolutely not. So we're going to protect trade in the English Channel. That's going to help us a lot once they get around to doing it. And let's see, you guys. I'm actually going to increase my local autonomy here, just off the bat. Actually, that was silly. There's really no reason to do this. I'm going to do it anyway, but there's really no reason to. The unrest that we have here is sufficient enough that we're not going to be able to purge it off the register. There's definitely going to be an uprising. So we have Scottish separatists here. Just increase our autonomy here. That'll pretty well deal with that problem. And land maintenance modifier reduction. My army maintenance is not high enough for that guy to pay for himself, so I'm not going to bother. Now then, what else do we have? Cornish separatists in Cornwall. I'm not that concerned about them. The English separatists are a huge problem. So this is going to be 30,000 English separatists. That's a huge army. That's bigger than my army. Interesting. So Lancho is just like a little tiny nation here. Let's see. Do I want to pay off their debt? Probably not. Not gonna bother. Okay, so we're back to negative income. It's not stellar. And how are we going to fix that? I'm only getting 150. That's very strange. Okay. So what do I want to do? I need somebody to pump my relations with the Papal State. Do I want to just offer an alliance to the Papal State? I guess I do. I'm not going to have any more like minions, so getting an alliance with the Papal State gives me an increase to my papal influence because it gives me a plus 50 modifier with them. In addition, I should have thought of this before I clicked on that. Let's see here, minus 298. So why not? Oh, my Diplo rep is terrible. My legitimacy is terrible. They have a lot of Diplo rep. Okay, so right now, I don't think I have the necessary idea groups to be legitimately becoming the Emperor of the Holy Roman Empire. I don't think that that's going to happen. And there's no way I'm going to be able to ask the Emperor to put me in the Empire. So, with that being the case, what do I want to do? Do I want to send someone down here just to allow myself to explore further? Not quite yet. So from colonial Mexico, we'll be able to increase our sort of range, our visual range, so to speak, by a pretty dramatic amount. So if I were to declare war on you, can I declare war on you without breaking a truce? No, I cannot, because of the fact that they are under the other people. So you, I have a truce with. I don't have a truce with you at all. I've finished with my truce with you. So I can actually declare here and take control of all this territory. I did not realize that I was able to do that already. Okay, so that's good. That's going to give me the ability to just annex all of this. And that will also allow me to reach the Pacific coast. So once I'm on both sides, I should be able to get a good exploration done, where I can basically just explore everything and be all set. So the problem up here is that I've got a massive amount of provincial unrest. The English separatists are going to spawn super fast. They have 16,000 that are going to spawn from these guys on their own. And then we have all the separatists from my territory as well, which means I'm not going to actually be able to do what I wanted to do. We need to bring all of my troops home, I think. Okay, we're going to send you home. I could just build up a new army, but building up a new army doesn't help me any because I have a really serious income problem right now. I don't have enough income for my needs, and that's not stellar. What I'd like to do with you is I'd like to annex you. Can I do that now? Am I safe to annex? I think I'd like to get Wharf first. I want to get Wharf first. Getting Wharf will give me some benefits. Royal marriage with France is over. That's fine. Just make a new one. Yay! Milan's planning to attack Venice. Oh, Spain is formed. That's actually good for me. We weren't going to be getting rid of them, so this is 31,000 troops. Harsh treatment is going to cost 200. Holy crap. So that's not going to happen. Oh. Now, so what we're going to do is move you guys to Gwynedd, and the hope here is basically that I'll be able to get this done. There's actually not much rush in this. I think I'm going to start annexing you now. I'm going to do this. We're going to start this annexation process. It's only 2 per month. And once we finish annexing them, that will help us quite a bit. We're not going to cancel this. We're going to move you in. He just couldn't make it. Okay, so this rebel uprising is going to spawn very soon. And there's actually 2 that are going to spawn, and they're both going to spawn really, really soon. So hopefully, let's get a proper leader in charge here. If we can. Oh shit, we lost both of our leaders. Chester is not likely to be one of the places that spawns separatists, right? That wouldn't make much sense. It's a 5 development province. So that's interesting. It looks like Spain has declared war on someone down here. Shit. That's a big, big group to be at war with. Shiite. Aspiring Casas Avocado. Yeah. Spain is papal control, but that's unacceptable. So, unfortunately, we are now in a negative income situation, and Spain is now doing some unfortunate things that we do not like. But with that being the case, it's not that big a deal, I don't think. Call the hunt. I condemn this foolishness. Da, da, da. Give me that +2 manpower. Again, the advisor interrupts you. I don't remember this one. Tall tales sleeps inside. The succession does not secure itself, Your Majesty. On they go. The dust seal studied. In nature, you always find yourself. Sought after bachelor until the end of the game. That's interesting. I don't have an heir. Chess on the veranda? Let's see here. I already have a royal marriage with them. So that's fine. Now, you guys are going to get there eventually. These guys need to merge up so that we can get, hopefully, shipbuilding time increased. No, I'm building so many ships. How could you increase my shipbuilding time? Alright, so I know that these guys had autonomous suppression just now. Why did it drop? We need to get a new general. Never mind, we're going to get a conquistador. A conquistador is not as good as a general, but it's going to give me the ability to do other things in the New World. And the New World is where I'm doing most of my stuff now, so that's still at 90%. Let's see. New consort, royal marriage with Brabant. While the poor quality of the painting might explain away some of it, the fact remains that the creator is not being overly generous when he endowed the girl with her looks. The ruler of Brabant has offered her hand in marriage. You're not sure if you should laugh or feel insulted. I mean, I don't want a royal marriage with Brabant. I don't have the ability to get another royal marriage right now. This is actually super interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this, like, event chain before. So, we're still at 90%. You can actually see it tick to 100% before it. Ooh. Can I get... Yes. We're going to drop this to 0 because that will reduce... Yeah, that's 5,000 less troops to deal with. Yes, please. So at some point, these are going to tick. I'm surprised that they haven't done it already. Because there's 2 of them. Chester's almost at 0. Oh, it's so sad. Interestingly enough, I'm going to get this done this month. And if only that mattered. It's not going to reduce the unrest in these other provinces, so... So, 26,000. I cannot believe that this hasn't ticked up yet. I'm amazed. I'm not going to complain, but I'm shocked. Okay, so another colony has become self-sustaining, which is great. Do I want to start working on... we're going to keep working on Canada, I guess. Any other stuff in the Gulf of St. Lawrence that I need? Not necessarily. So Chesapeake Bay... it's not necessarily that important for me. I'm going to start taking the southern stuff, because I think the southern stuff is, like, strictly speaking, just better, because it's less frozen. So this will give me a little bit of time with positive income. I'm going to be hemorrhaging money the second that these separatists spawn. It's so sad. But is there a way? Wait, what? Are they not? I can't do autonomous suppression while... I'm confused. Am I unable to do autonomous suppression when I have a conquistador? Give me a second. I can't do autonomous suppression while I have a conquistador. So, that's actually okay. We're going to just put this guy in charge. And we're not going to get the autonomous suppression, but that's okay. I'm not going to spend anything to get my stability up. Okay, so these guys are going to pop over here. Truce with Brabant has ended. And this is going to drop the chance of Chester revolting. Should. 0.3 years. That's very strange. The friendly troops bonus wasn't already maxed out, was it? No, it's only 3. Oh, maybe you can only get a friendly troops bonus of 3 for allied troops. Actually, no. So if I'm doing this, how's our thing looking? This is 1.8 now. Slows down the overall speed at which they will tick, potentially. We just cored something else, and there we go. So that's that done. And this is good, actually. So these all spawned in one location. They're going to be going into London, and they don't have a leader. So that is fine. They're going to eventually take this, but that's okay. And hopefully we get just as lucky with the rebels here. Because the English separatists here are not causing a problem. Let's see here. So these separatists are... There's only going to be 19,000 of them. We've cored Norfolk. These guys aren't even moving. They're preventing this from being cored, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. Let's see where my troops at. Okay, they're just now leaving. So, unfortunately, Spain is going to be taking territory over here. The question is, can I bring the hammer down on Spain? If I declare war with France and Denmark on Spain, Spain currently is allied with who? Hungary and Portugal. And their armies are probably overseas right now. Okay, so These guys are now set up to do their business. Weirdly enough, these rebels have still not spawned. Again, not going to complain, but it's definitely surprising. So there they are. And they spawned in 2 different locations, which is great. So London just confirmed to reformed, which sucks. Okay, so we're going to take out the rebels here. We don't have a leader. We should probably put a leader in charge. Okay, so we've got a +2, and it looks like they have a better fire general than we do. It's okay. So we're now... Oh, shit. Are these English separatists going to show up here? That would be very unfortunate if they did. I probably should have taken out these guys first. So we unfortunately need to wait until we have recouped a bit before we can go in. These guys are going to Sussex. Good. They're not going to screw me over here. So we're just going to wait. How many troops are we going to arrive? 700. So we're going to wait, I think, 2 months. Maybe we'll just wait 1 month, actually. We're now outnumbered by a considerable margin. We're going to try this anyway. I don't want to wait 2 months because if these guys walk in there, it's actually going to be really hard for me to push them out. So... Stability. And if we can take out this army here, I don't think they run away. I think they just go down. Yes. Okay, so we wiped that army. And I guess, you know... So, we need 10,000 to reinforce. And Hampshire is unfortunately not a good place for them to be doing this. Do I actually want to just consolidate my regiments? I think I do. I'm going to consolidate my regiments now because I can deal with this problem later. And we are going to just attack here. And we should win, I think. Why are we losing? That's a little terrifying. I don't know why we were doing so badly in that fight. But anyway, we now have the... we've now finished that war, and we are now at 242, so it's about time for me to end this stream for the day. But we have now completely conquered all of the British Isles. We have conquered a good portion of the territory down here. The Spaniards are unfortunately still making inroads over here. I should have been more aggressive in taking the rest of that territory because I think that there's going to be a lot of Spanish conquest down here, unfortunately. That being said, that's going to be it for today. Next time, we will focus on dealing with Spain. We have our alliance chain of France and Denmark and Brittany, which we will be basically using to just sort of pound straight into Spain itself. Let's take a look here. We can call France in now. Denmark is in debt and they're fighting in another war, so we're going to need to figure out some way to get them to join us. But we should be able to get in against Spain sometime in the near future, and once we can start eating provinces off of their northern coast, we'll be able to start getting our dynasty onto thrones up there. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you everyone for watching. It has been a pleasure streaming for you today. And I hope to see you all again next time when we will finish up with the achievement here, which I think I need to finish annexing my vassal for, and then start working on Spain in earnest. Later, folks.